everybody. I moved one thing and my ring light just went coo. So I'm getting that back together. Hello, everybody. How you doing?
Yes, hello everybody. Hello Tracy, Denise, Robbie,
Did I
and
find that right?
Jamie. How are you?
Hi, guys. Oh, wow. Maybe I finally actually did break my ring light.
Steph.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Hi, everybody. Okay, come on, ring light. Come on. You got one more in you. Oh, man. Just to give you guys an update, Sue will be joining us, but she is getting some stuff done at the house, including getting the elevator worked on. Nope, that is just not connecting anymore. Dang. So Sue will be joining us later. I will keep working on my ring light here, trying to get it to work.
Yes.
But Aaron and I, we still have some good stuff here.
Yep.
We'll be
Hello
doing the sale.
Janice. Hat tip, my friend Janice. Hello Jan, Julia, Leslie.
Nope. Oh, come on.
Gina,
The light
Doug.
on for a second. All right.
Gina.
Well, I slapped mine around a couple of times, Gina, and it's working now. So sometimes you got to get a little rough with them. I think they like it just a little rough. Oh, see, look at that. Now it just went out. It said, "No, I don't." No, I know because I moved. I moved for a sec. Come on. It's very temperamental. It's like the connection is almost gone. Okay,
Leslie.
as long as I don't move anymore, okay, we should be good. I'll try not to move. Oh my goodness. Hi everybody. Thank you so much
Hello.
for joining us. Yes, as mentioned earlier, like 2 minutes ago, Sue will be joining us. They are doing some work around the house right now. And so as soon as they are done, she will be joining us. But Aaron and I are going to be doing our sale. And then then we'll have a little more time at the end to do some more chatting and get caught up and get and we'll talk about my big adventure out yesterday and all that good stuff. So if you saw the vlog today, you know I left the house and I drove. I know I did both those things. Pretty big day. And tomorrow you'll get to see what I picked up. Not much. Not much. Because again, if you saw the vlog, you saw some of the prices that were out there. Yeah, it's an antique mall. Okay. Things are expensive. It's an antique mall. And I think there were 3 booths that were having sales. Like just 3. Nobody was having a sale. So Yeah, that makes it hard. But I had fun. I got to spend some time with Leanne, and so that was nice getting caught up with her and everything that's going on. And if you follow Leanne on Instagram, well, you already saw the picture. You already saw it. But we had fun. We spent a few hours there, and for the couple of people who had bought gifts for Leanne, I was finally able to connect with her. We've been kind of planning it for a little while, and then here and there and here and there, and all that stuff. But we finally were able to connect. So that was really nice. I know, it's true. Oh, there's Leanne. Yep.
Leanne, Pat.
And yeah, and how Aaron did an awesome job of saying hello to everybody as they were coming in at the beginning while I was getting my ring light working. So yeah, that happened. Yeah. I left the house. I know, it's pretty amazing. I don't get out much because you guys keep me busy, and I like being busy. So it was really it was nice, and it was a nice day. So I got to drive in some rush hour traffic. That was fun. That's always a blast. Always fun watching the people. So on the road that I take, it's a 3-lane road. But the far right lane, which is the curb lane, is pretty much if you're turning at that intersection, or if you're a bus, and only if you're a bus, you can go through the intersection, but you can get in that lane if you're turning. And it's always fun to see all the rogue people who are like, ooh, I'm going to drive down that lane and I'm going to bypass all you people. Yeah, because there's always those people, there's always those
Mm-hmm.
people. It's like, fine, be that way. Are you really, really saving that much time? Because guess what? At some point, you either had better be turning, or you're going to need somebody really, really nice to let you in. And yeah, people aren't nice. They don't let you
Mm-hmm.
merge. Oh, Mikey got a haircut today.
All
Yay!
right.
Well, that's a great segue into tomorrow. So, Aaron, you're going to be having a sale tomorrow. So why don't you
Yes.
let everybody know what's going on with your sale? And I'm going to share the link to Aaron's channel. So please take a second and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron.
Mm-hmm. So yes, I have a sale tomorrow with me and my fantastic co-host, Anitra. We'll be having a sale at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern. We'll be bringing amazing items, amazing and beautiful items, and yeah, and then Tuesday you'll see me on Cajun Roots Reseller channel with the fire round sale, I believe.
Well, that I don't know. What time is that?
I believe it starts at 2. Yeah, I think 2 o'clock, I believe.
And you're going to be there at 2?
No, I'll be there at my round. It's like a 30-minute for each seller to sell, like to do a rapid fire speed round kind of thing. And I think mine's is at 5 to 5:30.
Okay. All right. So yeah, so tomorrow at 6 p.m. and Tuesday, be there by 5. Don't miss Aaron. So be
Yeah,
there by 5 on Cajun Roots
resell.
channel resale. Yeah.
Yes.
And tomorrow for my Saturday night sale, I'm going to be having Denise and the newly groomed Mikey and Peanut. So yeah, you'll get to see how awesome Mikey looks with his new haircut. It's going to be great.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, and for everybody who's just joining us, Sue will be here a little later. They are doing some work at the house, and she's going to wait until that's all wrapped up and they finished, and then she'll join us a little later. So Aaron and I are going to go ahead and get started with the sale, and then we'll have more time to chat at the end.
Yes.
So Peanut has been pacing, being naughty. Well, he was probably, if you separated Mikey and Peanut so Mikey could go get a haircut, I would imagine Peanut didn't know what to do with himself. That's going to be really hard, because I mean,
Yeah.
when are they ever separated? They're such a duo. Oh my goodness. All right. Well, you guys, I recognize, the names in the chat, and thank you guys so much for joining us.
Yes.
We are going to go ahead and get started. So I am going to pull Aaron up, and I hope everybody had a chance to click on that link and make sure you are subscribed to Aaron's channel. And if not, click on that button. Let's see, because we are going to get Aaron to 1,000. All right. So, if you know anybody, hey, have them subscribe to Aaron's channel. It'll help get him to 1,000, because he's getting close to being just 250 away from 1,000. So let's really work and help him get to 1,000. All right. So let's get Aaron up on the big screen, and let's get this sale started.
All right. So first off, I'm going to start with a 4x3 photo, autograph photo, and it's going to be for $3. So here we have a 4x3 autograph photo from Sincerely Greta
Garbo. Yep, Greta Garbo.
And she is a beautiful lady. She is looking off into the distance with her beautiful, and she looked like she could be a redhead if Sue was here.
I don't know. I think she's had several different hair colors, so one of them could have been red at one time.
And she has a very silky outfit on. It's a 4x3. It's nothing on the back. Nothing written on the back.
Yeah, one of her most famous movie lines. Do you guys know which one Greta Garbo is kind of most known as? I don't even remember the movie that it's from, but I remember the line. And people, it pops up every once in a while, and I'll bet a lot of people don't even know that it was her that made it famous. So we'll give everybody a chance in the chat to see if they know that one. But yeah, she made several movies and had a pretty amazing career. Okay, we'll see if anybody in the chat. Do I need to do another test and make sure my chat is still working? Okay, I still don't see anything, so I am going to type test into the chat just to make sure it's working because I don't see the chat moving along. Okay. So that's right, Jan. That is right. I want to be alone. That was her big big famous movie quote. But yeah, it was in one of the movies. It was. But yeah, she did say, I want to be alone.
What was her? How you know? Ian's mom.
Hello there. You were Googling. All right. Well, I don't see any takers. I don't see any takers for Greta Garbo, but yeah, she was a very serious actress, and that pretty much is her happy face. Hi, Lucinda.
I am smiling. What are you talking about?
That's right. This is a smile. All right. So we will pass on that, but yeah, you let us know if you change your mind and you are interested in that. Hi, Mary.
Hey, Mary, Lucinda.
And let's see. So my first item is going to start at $3. And it is a lot of 6 football cards. Yeah, right. Well, Jolita, I've already answered that question 3 times. I'm not doing it again. It'll be a surprise, Jolita. It'll be a surprise. So I have 6 football cards. And from what I can tell, well, this one might be a little different. It does look like they are from either 1969 or 1971. They've got both dates on here. But they are the great cards with the stats on them and the signatures. And I've been trying to figure out, they're like almost hologram cards. Like the background is like 3D. So it's kind of cool. But so yeah, the cards are copyrighted 1971, but maybe they are the stats from 1969. I don't know.
Yeah, they usually had the stats for the year before. It should have been. I think we were like 1970.
So you will get all 6 cards. Because, why not? Why not bring football cards? I should have been saying, are these all Houston? No, are they all what? Trying to see what team. Let's see. Oh, this is the Boston Patriots. There you
Oh
go.
wow. Okay.
Boston Patriots, Chicago Bears, Cincinnati Bengals, Buffalo Bills, Houston Oilers.
And they all got signatures on them too.
Yeah. And Oakland Raiders. So yeah, so they all have signatures. They're the 3D.
Oh, he was a good quarterback too. George Blaine.
Oh, there you go. All right. So again, trying things out, giving you guys first opportunity at some of these little more interesting, little different things. So $3, you can have all 6 cards. All right. And again, not too early to start thinking about fun little Christmas gifts or stocking stuffers for difficult to shop for people in your family that might have outside interests. And oh, and Denise is in for 3. Thank you, Denise. And so, guys, one thing you can do on your screen is I think this works on your phone or on a computer. Make sure that the live is in red. If the live is not in red, click on the word live and it'll advance you. You can also go into your settings and change the speed it up, play it 2 times fast. And once you get live, it'll go back to regular speed. So those are kind of a couple ways besides just going out and coming back in to refresh. And oh, darn it. Okay, well, I'll be working on my ring light again. I'm going to count this down for Denise. Going once. Oh, Jolita is in for 4. Thank you, Jolita. Yeah, my connector, let's see, my little connector here is, there we go, very temperamental. And if I touch anything, and Denise is at 5. That's true. That's true, Lucinda. We are on both channels, and that helps get notification out. No offense to YouTube, but YouTube kind of stinks sometimes at getting notifications out to everyone. So that way, if you're subscribed to Erin's channel and you're subscribed to my channel, then the chances of you getting notification, well, better than 10%. How about that? Much better than 10%? I don't know, but I'm going to say better than 10%. Oh, Lucinda, yes, yes. There's a lot of behind the scenes work that goes on when you do a live sale. That is very true, very true. And it does take a while to get everything set up, how you need to, how you want to, all that good stuff. And we've got Jolita in at 6. And Denise in at 8. Oops. And I will show these again. Houston Antwine played for the Boston Patriots. I like that. Jolita is out. All right. And the rest of them, Denise will get to see. And we're counting it down. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you. And
Congratulations, Denise.
Okay, we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. Now I have a 13 by 9 onion paper print of artwork, and it's going to be for $8. So here you have these ladies, two ladies. One is standing on, both of them are standing on a rocky cliff by the ocean, overlooking. You see a lighthouse back there. One is waving an American flag, and the other one is looking in through binoculars. And this almost reminds me of like Washington or something, with the water in the lighthouse. And it is on onion paper. Attached to a thin cardboard paper. Oh, thin cardboard.
I don't have where's my phone? I was gonna, if anybody has their phone handy, you might want to Google Lens that and see. Maybe, I don't know if I can get up without hitting my ring light again. Let me see.
It looks kind of familiar.
Oops, that's not Google Lens. Where is Google Lens? Oh. Come on. There it goes. What is this one called? Nope, that's not it. It came up with one, but all they're saying is reef, seashore, lighthouse, signal flag. Yeah, they're not. But they think it's from the 1890s. But that is the only one I see that's close to matching that. So there you go. Could be from the 1890s. But I don't know the name of it. And Google Lens wasn't popping up with the name of it. But it does look like they're doing something for some reason.
Like maybe a ship coming in or something.
And what was the size of it again?
13 by 9.5.
That's right. Seagulls do like French fries.
Mm-hmm. and chips.
They do. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for
All
this,
right.
but if you change your mind, you can let us know at any time.
Yes.
Well, there you go, Lucinda. You guys can get a heck of a deal. So this is interesting. This is like a postcard, kind of. It's not quite as thick, but it's thicker than magazine paper. And this is Rebecca at the Well. And what's interesting about this is it's got all the information here. The familiar Bible story, Rebecca at the Well. But then you get the possible approach of cholera. So I don't know if the well and cholera have anything to do with each other. Maybe that's the story. But it is presented by the postmaster in Bismarck, Iowa, which I thought, well, that's interesting. The postmaster sent this out, and you got information on the back about cholera. It's like, that's different and an interesting way to get a message across. So I'll show the front again. Now it's a little smaller and a little thinner than what we traditionally think of as postcard size, but I think that's what it was used as, like get information out there, maybe like a postcard. Like maybe everybody got one of these in the mail. That's right, Denise. Very, very friendly and concerned. Absolutely. And Denise is in for 3. But the graphics on here are great. I mean, look at the camels in the background. And look at that outfit she's wearing. That is gorgeous. Got like a cactus down there, which I didn't know that there were like flowering cacti.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe an artist's signature down or initials down at the bottom. But yeah, so, Rebecca at the well and don't get cholera. So good job, postmaster, right? Oh my goodness. So we are going to count that down for Denise. Oh, going once. Going twice. And sold to Denise. Thank you, Denise. I know sometimes that is just very interesting, the things that happened in the mail, right? And I guess I would think somebody must have liked the picture, the graphics, and so they kept it. I mean, it is a very pretty picture. All right, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 5x4 photo, and it's going to be for $5. The cardboard is actually 5x4. The photo is 4x3, and It's a gentleman and two ladies who are having a jam fest. So you see they have guitar instruments, and they got the music sheet right there. And it looks like it's an antique photo. And they are jamming. And the lady, she has a polka dot, like a little polka dot dress on. And I don't know if you can really see it that good or not, but the polka dots are really popping out on this photo right here.
I love it. They're jamming.
Mm-hmm. There's nothing written on the back of it, but it does have this border on the back too.
That's really cool, because I ended up like one of the sheet music lots that I got, oh gosh, probably a year and some ago. I think I still have those booklets somewhere, because it's a like a 30-page music book, but I've got 4 of them all together. And it's like for 4 people to play the same song in this whole booklet, but one is for the guitar, one is for first mandolin, one's for second mandolin, and one's for piano. Well, all you need is the piano player there, and you already got the first and second mandolin and the guitar. So it's like, yeah, for families of 4, parents, 2 kids, each one plays, a different instrument. They can all play like the same song, but, with their different instrument. And it's such a cool collection from, it's like from like 1905 or something, this collection of songs. But it's like, that's what it's for. That's the picture right there of what, some of that old sheet music is for. So yeah, that is really cool to be able to see something like that. Because, there was no radio. There was, no TV, no radio, no internet. What do? Well, you play music and have some fun.
Yeah.
So yeah, that is a great photo. And, pretty soon, a hootenanny is going to be breaking out. So, when you start jamming, that is really neat. Oh,
Yeah.
man. All right. So think about that one, guys. That's really like a snapshot of what do you do with the family, when you didn't have a radio to listen to. So very, very cool. Oops, that goes with that. Okay. So next up, so when I was out yesterday, one of the places that I drive by is a very, very well-known Seattle establishment. Now, Sue's going to swear I'm going to make this name up. I'm not. This is the name of it. It's called Dick's Drive-In, and it's been around since the 50s. Yeah. So it's been around since 1954. It's been around. So the northernmost location is by me. So I stopped by, got a chocolate shake. So so I had it in the freezer. So I've been waiting for it to kind of thaw a bit. But Sue's gonna swear I'm making that name up. I'm not. All right. So she'll be joining us later. For everybody who wasn't around, like in the first, I don't know, 15, 20 minutes, yeah, she'll be joining us later. So my next item is going to start at $3. And I'm going to show you the back of this first, because again, this is a little thicker than like magazine paper, but not quite as thick as a photo paper. But it is this absolutely gorgeous lady. Look how
Wow.
beautiful she is. Now, what this was either cut from or taken from, I don't know. I don't know. But again, it's thicker than a magazine, but not as thick as a photo. And it is 5¼ by almost 4. Almost 4. So we'll say like 5x4. And yeah, well, I would expect Sarah Lee to know about Dick's Drive-In. Yeah, there's several locations around, and yeah, they're great. They're, if you like old school greasy French fries, yeah, they'll sit in your stomach for about a week. But they're made from real potatoes, so you know. But yeah, so she's about 5x4 inches, and she would be absolutely lovely framed up on a little gallery wall. Hi, Donna.
Hey, Donna.
So yeah, if you are a fan of this kind of period of clothing, and look at that, she's got bows in her hat. She is lovely. So she is $3. And we will pass on her. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 6.5 by 4.5 photo, autograph photo, and it's going to be for $3 of BB Daniels. She has a nice, beautiful, look at probably a black hat with the black dress, giving you the side eye. And it's a sincerely BB Daniels. No, nothing written on the back.
Did you look her up?
No, I actually didn't.
Let's see. She began her career in Hollywood during the silent film era as a child actress, became a star in musicals such as Rio Rita.
Hey, Sharon C.
Hi, Sharon. She was born in 1901, passed away 1971, and her name was Phyllis Virginia B.B. Daniels. And oh, she was in the Maltese Falcon. Wow. Registered nurse, the fabulous Joe. Well, how did she know Joe? So very interesting. But yeah, that was BB Daniels. And yeah, he is somewhere taking a nap, and I am just fine with that. I've got Gracie sitting right next to me here, and she's enjoying the alone time. She was born in 1901, so I would think either 20s or 30s, early
Hmm.
30s on that. Yeah, I would think so. All right. No, Sarah Lee, it's not a postcard. Um,
Mm-mm.
it's not a photo. Um, but it's a clipping from a thicker magazine. I'll show you the back and everything again. Um, I exactly, Doug. That's what yeah, we don't need anybody touching the ring light. I know. Well, the problem with my ring light, it is that the cats have caused it to take quite a few tumbles. So it really is on its last legs, because it has fallen and hit the wood floor several times. Yeah, it's like the ring itself is I've taped it back together because it is cracked in several places. It's really in pieces, just all taped on. So it's been broken a lot. Um, but I'm gonna keep making it work until it doesn't work no more. Oh, all right. I don't see anyone for the photo,
All right.
so we will pass on that. And I'll show again. So this is the back of it. And let's see, what does it say back here? Meisner and Bach is what it says on the back, but it's thicker than cardstock. No, it's about as thick as maybe, but it's bendable, but thicker than a magazine, but thinner than a photo. Whew, excuse me. Thank you, Sarah Lee. Oh, goodness. Okay. My next item is a little set. Going to start at $3. And let's see, you are going to get a booklet in German, Der Lindenmert. And this is all in German. Got great graphics on the inside. And we've got information maybe about a tavern or Lindermert. Maybe that's a town. But it looks like everybody's there to party. And they're having a great time. Oh, I was just seeing what Sharon had put in. Oh, Sharon. Yeah, I hope you're feeling better soon. So this is all in German, and it's very, whatever it is, it's very informative, but everybody is having a fantastic time. Even back in the medieval times, the businessmen are having a good time. Oh, darn it. I'm going to sneeze. Oh, it's right there. The couple's having a great time. Whew. Okay. Oh, whatever this booklet is, everybody is partying. But it's got some fun graphics in here. More partying. And hi, Gracie. Hi there. So that is the first part of what you're going to get is this awesome booklet, all in German. Oh, and there's a little index in the back. And then there are these Hotel AM Zoo Berlin. They look like kind of like old stickers. There are 3 of them. And this that kind of looks like a label. And Sharon is in for 3. Thank you, Sharon. So very interesting little German set. But yeah, this is the party, people. I'm telling you. Whatever this is, it's like it's the tavern that makes its own wine or beer or something. And maybe this is one of their labels. Like maybe you take the tour and you get the label from the wine. And hi, Happy Maker. So I'm not a wine person, so I'm not sure if that is like a type of wine. But yeah, you will get the booklet. Thank you, Sharon. And the Hotel AM Zoo Berlin. And there are 3 of those. And we are going to count that down for Happy Maker. So going once, going twice, and sold to Happy Maker. Thank you. And thank you, Sharon. Okay, we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a 6.5 by 5.5 photo, and it's going to be for $5. And it's of a group of people. There's about 5 to 6 ladies, a child, and two men on which looks like a mini steamboat. I'm assuming because of the little chimney thing you have right there. And the boat is Netty B. And you can see the ladies are very fancily dressed and to impress. The gentlemen are very sharp. And on this end right here, it looks like it's about to sink into the water. It's looking getting kind of low there. Actually, the border is 5 by 6, 5.5 by 6. The photo is about 5 by 4. And on the back of it, you can see it's actually like a little imprint of another photo that I guess kind of got imprinted on the back of the border right here. For cardboard.
Interesting. So is it it's not a work of art, it's a photo?
It's a photo, yes.
No, interesting. Thank you, Lucinda. We're here for you. Whatever you need to weigh an invoice, we're here for you. Thank you for taking us with you. And it's the Nettie, Nettie.
Yes.
The
Well, if you
Nettie.
can see it.
Very interesting. But that's cool. Can't quite tell the time period on that, but that's really
Yeah.
neat. Everybody's wearing hats.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else you can see?
And
like like landmarks across the back. There's really
it
nothing
look it says
stands out that I can see.
it's like grass in the back. Like tall grass and stuff.
Denise. I don't know if it was a Titanic lifeboat.
Yeah, then it's a little like a boardwalk right there. Well, not a boardwalk, but a dock.
Yeah, there were a lot of ships, I think, named Nettie that it's like I was trying to see if I could find anything, but it's like no.
I don't know, and it looks.
Penny.
Yeah.
Well, that's really cool that that's a photo.
Yeah.
That is really neat. So that's $5 for that really cool photo. All right, but it looks like we're passing. But if you change your mind about anything that we have passed on, you let us know in the chat if you are interested. All right.
All right.
And so my next item is a book from 1958. And it is going to start at $5. And it is called Memories of My Altar Boy Days. And it's dated 1958. This really isn't so much like a book as it is like a journal with a calendar and everything altar boys needed to know to do kind of their job as altar boys. So it starts off with this book is prepared. There we go. 1958. And the contents. So it's like everything they need to know about, like, Catholic, you know, all the Catholic stuff. It's got a, hi, Delbert. It's got a daily journal in the back so you can write down everything and it tells you, what each of the days is. But it must follow like one of the guys here. So gridiron to altar. So it looks like one of the guys was a football player and now he's a priest. Hi, Delbert.
Hey, Delbert.
Altar boy. So we've got a Navy fighter pilot in here. And then we have a reverend. So he wrote here. Then we get some other fellas. You did turn out okay. So it says an altar boy story of the Scout Jamboree. That's in there. And more about the Scout Jamboree. And then we get in here what you need to know. So it's all the things, the equipment of being an altar boy. And then prayers. And some more. So a few pages of those. Let's see how many pages. Oh, almost to the end there. And then here's the calendar for 1958 and the memorable days that they need to know. And then it starts off January. And it tells you what each one of the days is. And then in the back, let's see, here is December. Here's the end of the year. Whoever owned this book did put in some information in the back. And then there was room for autographs and photographs. And then your picture, which they never did. So that book, $5 for Memories of My Altar Boy Days. All right. So we're going to pass on that. And we are going to go to Aaron.
All right. So now I have 2 4x2 CVD cards, and these going to be for $5. So they have these two pictures of, I believe the same boy. So you see the little one right here taking a photo, and it's in Albany, New York, and it's of Tommy Bell. That's the name on the back, and then you have one. It's like a close up, almost like a portrait type photo, and you see the back of it. Photographic artist, Albany, New York, and I think it says Disro, something Disro, or Disro. Yeah, either it's the same boy or it could be twins, because it says C. Bell. And this one it says Tommy Bell. Oh, yeah, okay. So you see he got his boots on right there. We're leaning on a table. He's very fancy looking right here.
Now, if Sue were here, she would say that one of him standing looks like he's saying, "You want a knuckle sandwich?"
Yeah.
He's got that posture.
Yeah. These are thick cardboard paper that is on.
And was there a city on that also?
Yes. I hope I'm saying it.
Oh, what, Albion?
Albion, New
Albion.
York.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for the photos. And thank you, Doug. And thank you, everyone who's been helping answer that question.
All right.
So we will pass on that. And let's see, I've got an $8 start on my next item, which is a coloring book. This was 29 cents back in the day, and it is Visit to a Pumpkin. How fun is that? She looks like she's tired of living in a pumpkin. This was printed in Canada. Oh my goodness. I mean, they make women live in pumpkins in Canada? So in here, look at that. An alien? I don't even know. I don't know what year this was, but I mean, it was 29 cents. So I'm thinking it's either, the late 50s or early 60s. They are so weird, aren't they? So there's a little. Now, the amazing thing about this, it's not colored in at all. Not at all. Oh, Doug, I'm going to do my best. We're going to look at this side. We're not going to look at the other side. No, I'm going to turn the page because Doug's here. So this awesome coloring book, not colored in at all. Oh, look at that. Tomato?
It looks like it. Color me bright.
But yeah, this is so cool. Not colored in at all. Cat and mouse. Got a clock with some duck legs. I know Canada is weird. This book is really proven Canada is weird. That is cute. A wagon full of flowers. Winter sports. Seal. And I don't know, a mouse with the strangest arms and legs I think I have ever seen on a mouse. Oh. Okay, dog on a rug. I did not see the other side quick enough. I hope I pulled it back in time. We're not looking at the other side. There we go. More butterflies. More candles. I like that. Okay. Oh, okay. I lied. There is a little coloring on the bubble gum. There is oh, look at how they spelled choo-choo train. Okay, feeding the ducks. That is a very strange looking duck. It must be French Canadian. Maybe that's it. Maybe that's why it's so strange. There you go. Football. flowers, archery. Oh my goodness. They drew faces on them. Oh no.
Yeah. Those were the original emojis.
Snow lady. She's cute. What do we have? In full bloom. They're dandelions in full bloom, and it is a dandelion. Okay, Canadians are so weird. Here's a boat. Did you see what the caption was on this one? Tied up.
Uh-huh.
Okay. Oh, marbles. All right. That's kind of normal. Right? Weeds. No. We have an Indian chief. We have a Japanese girl. Okay. Oh, we got a bird. That's nice. And a little ducky swimming to shore. Playing with a sailboat that's not tied up. Farm animals. We've got a bunny, a horse, a bird, and a
Deer? Oh no, a fox.
I don't know. What farm animal is that? What kind of farms do they have in Canada? Okay, that one goes into the Canadians are weird category. All right, we got vegetables. Okay. A family of rabbits. Right. Oh, picking apples. Okay.
Small apples.
I don't see an apple tree, but all right. Oh, this one says hello ghost.
Wow. With the tree having a face.
Canadians are so weird. A polka dot bunny rabbit. Okay.
We got underwear on or shorts.
Christmas stocking full of toys. Well, I don't know if that's full. Oh, okay. Here's a chili duck. And a stuffed bear. Is it stuffed because it's plush, or is it stuffed because it finished its breakfast? Could go either way on that one.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, ripe fruit. Slow turtle. Oh, he's got his baseball cap on. I'll bet he's speeding along. Oh, nope, we're not going to do that one. Okay. Can I? Oh, there we go. There's a rocket. Blast off. Making friends with nature. Well, it looks like he found a giant rabbit. Look how big that rabbit is. That is
Kangaroo.
That's a big rabbit. Chasing balloons. Okay, probably not the best game for a dog to play. Oh, Canadian, you got hockey skates. Yep,
Oh yeah, gotta do it.
floating in the water. Big league ball. Do you see a ball?
Well, yeah, in his hand. He's about to throw it.
Do you think? I don't know. Winter months. Okay. What do we have? Oh. Okay, this one is weird. Splish splash. Is that her face reflection?
Hopefully.
This is weird. That is really weird.
And she has the card symbols on her outfit.
It's very odd. Oh, here we go. Yum yum. We got a mouse and some cheese, some fruit, and a funny plaything.
Wow.
Okay, who had that as a toy?
Not me.
I want to know who had that as a toy. Okay, this is one of the scariest coloring books I think I have ever seen. This is like the freakiest coloring book ever. Okay, this is kind of epic. So that is $8. $8. Yeah, and you can have hours of fun trying to make sense out of this craziness. Okay, that goes into the Canadians are so weird category. Sorry, Canada, but that coloring book's on you. Okay, that's got some weird stuff in it. And I would think, I almost was thinking maybe it's not Canadian, but it's got the hockey skates in it. Okay, it's Canadian. It's Canadian. All right, we're passing on it, but if you change your mind, you let me know.
All right. So now I have this photo album, and it's going to be for $30. I'm calling this photo album Southern Living.
Sorry, how much?
30.
Okay.
It's 7 by 5.5. And so here, first off, we have like a boat going through the marsh. And we have Miss Alexandra's house in Alabama. And something fits in the front porch. It's kind of hard to see that one. We have Miss something and Fence. So I guess Fence is the dog. You see the lady is by the statue, and the dog, if you can see it, is on the statue. And we have just returned from the cotton field. There's about 14 photos in here. Plumbing station at Big Spring. And Big Spring with Suffer City with water. Oh, so, I don't know. Rainbow at Big Spring Fountain. And a typical something time Southern Mammy and Figs. A sample of half of Huntsville population. So you got the kids with the goats, and then it's a double team. It says something cotton, but it's been cut off. And putting the cotton in the bales. Weighing the cotton. And Dallas Cotton Mill, which employed, and this is interesting, it says which employed 12,000 people. Children worked 12 hours for 10 cents.
Wow.
Yeah. So that's all of the album right there. It has a little silky spine.
Holy cow. So show that one more time.
This one?
Especially the beginning too with the people.
Yeah. So you have that one.
Wow.
Few houses. So I guess this was in Alabama. I know Huntsville's in Alabama, right?
So you said it's the Dallas Mill in Huntsville, Alabama?
I think it may be in Huntsville, Alabama. It says Dallas. Let me see. Where we get to it real quick. It says Dallas Cotton Mill. Yeah, and I don't know if it's in. I'm just assuming it's in
Yeah, because there is a Dallas mill that's a manufacturer of cotton in Huntsville, Alabama. The
Yo,
first
so yeah.
major textile mills in Huntsville, and the mill operated from 1891 until 1949.
Okay.
So in the 1890s, children were working 12-hour days for 10 cents. Wow.
Yeah.
Wow. Hi, Chris.
And
Yeah, this
Chris.
is amazing. This is so amazing.
So I got information on
Well, that was before they had the you know,
child labor law.
yeah, exactly. Yeah, that was before that. So, you know, I'm sure the whole family worked at the factory. Yeah. Wow. But those are long days to be working. Those are
Yeah.
long, long days. Hi, Gatita.
And
In
I'm like,
ooh,
so
Wed-
I guess
Wedowee, Alabama. Am I even close?
I'm guessing okay, is it 10 cents like a day? Or is that 10
Probably.
cents an hour?
Nah, probably 10 cents a day.
Jeez.
If you're having 12,000 employees, that's a lot of money. So
Yeah.
you're paying, I'm sure they're paying 10 cents a day. Okay, Chris, what are you doing, Chris? Maybe Chris is putting in offers on a different chat. I know. I just want, yeah, I want to check in with Chris because Chris, I've got you for 30, but if you happen to be multitasking and watching more than just us, just let us know. And yes, Chris has purchased from me before.
Yeah,
So
he got something from me before, I believe.
yeah, so we know who Chris is, but we just want to make sure that Chris is in the right chat and all of that. Let's see. Wow, and Gatita has okay, Chris. Okay. I just want to make sure because I know there's a lot going on and I know some people multitask, so I just want to make sure. But we got you in for 30 on this one, Chris. Yeah, it's pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. So we are going to go ahead and count it down for Chris. So going once. Yeah, this is a great find, Aaron. Oh, nope.
Yeah.
Denise in for 32. All right. Thank you, Chris. You're so sweet. Well, we'll go ahead. We'll start it. We had Chris in. Denise, go ahead, come in at 32 and we'll see where it goes from there. But yeah, pretty darn amazing find on this one.
Yeah.
And very nicely organized and documented. Weighing cotton. That's a lot of cotton. All right. So Chris is in for 50. All right. Thank you, Chris. And we will go ahead and count that down. So going once, going twice, and sold to Chris.
All right. Congratulations, Chris.
That is pretty darn amazing, Chris. That was a really amazing piece.
Yes.
Nice, Chris. Very nice. I'm glad it will have a place, a nice place in your house. That's awesome. Okay, we did that one. All right. So my next item is gonna start at $8. And it's a photo album, but you can use it for anything you
Oh,
want.
wow.
And it is by Christian Reese Lassen. I'm not sure I'm saying that correctly, but let me show you here. I'll show you right there. Christian Reese Lassen. And as you can imagine, it is all about the ocean. So it comes in this nice box. So that is the top of the box. Here is the bottom of the box. And then inside you get this nice thick photo album because the pages are really thick in here. So I'm going to open it up and show you different sizes for different pictures, all in this beautiful photo album. But you can use this for anything you want to. You can junk journal in this. You can totally use this for junk journaling. You can use it for photos. The pages are so beautiful and very thick. Really super thick photos or pages in here. And so, yeah, if you've always wanted to have an ocean-themed junk journal, this would be a great one to use. You could put your completed Canadian coloring book pages in here. Absolutely. They would look lovely. So you can see there's lots of pages in here. And then we're at the end. So really neat photo album. Lots of pages. And this is kind of plush. It's kind of squishy, so it's not super hard. And again, I think that would be really fun to junk journal in that. Or if you happen to have a lot of pictures of you and your family at an ocean, that would be really nice. So that is $8, and you get the lovely box and the photo album inside. All right. So we are going to go ahead and go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have another album, kind of like the one I had before, but this one is of Michigan. So here it starts off with a storm on Grand Traverse.
I think it's Traverse.
Traverse, yes.
I'm not sure. Where's Steph?
Yeah. The beach is in Michigan. And you see the photo is like in blue tint. You see the people gathered on the shore right there. And this is going to be for $30. And you see the waves coming in. Then you see the lady with her fishing pole right there. I don't know, the young man or whatever, maybe trying to put the bait on the hook. And you see them all on the pier. Then you have these ladies, like one gentleman sitting on the grass. And the good thing Trista's not here. I mean, Trish. Good thing Sue is not here. You know, with sitting on the grass and everything.
Oh yeah, she would not approve of that many people sitting on the grass.
Nah.
Mm-mm.
Then you got this young gentleman right here with his top hat, all dressed up right there. Then you have them gathering around for a group photo. Okay. It's a lot of group photos with a lot of fancy hats on the ladies and everything. And you have here Inseparable 1903. So yeah, I guess these are the best of buds right here. Then you have, I guess it's saying learning. So I guess he's learning how to saw wood. Something like that.
That looks
Then
dangerous.
and these are 9 photos. Then on the back here, you have a boat filled up with people. I mean, jam-packed. And it's almost like it's a side boat next to them with some people on there too.
That's a lot of people.
Yes.
But it looks like they had a fun day.
Mm-hmm. And it's tied by its spine is like tied together by a red ribbon, a red string. And that's the album.
That is nice. A well-documented like day trip.
Yeah, so each one is like it's a blue tint photo with like a black and white photo on each page.
And that's a 1903 on the front. Did I miss that?
No, yeah, this one is said Inseparable 1903.
Okay.
So
Wow.
this is the antique photos right here.
Wow, pretty awesome.
And I believe these photos are from Michigan.
All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this one, but
All
that
right.
is really neat.
All right.
And nice that it has a date somewhere on there so you can
Yeah. References.
Yes. Okay, so next up, I have a book. This is a little different. It is Celtic Iron-On Transfer Patterns. So this whole book, now there are a couple that have been cut, but they're in here. So I'm not sure if the whole thing has been cut out or not. So I'll do my best to show you some of these. So these are iron-on transfers. And so this is one of the pages right here where one of these was cut out. But then I think it's right here along with another one. Now this one looks like some kind of an animal. So I'm going to put those back in here. And then here we've got another one that's like dogs, I think. And then this one's been cut out, but I think that is this one right here. Yeah, it goes right there. So it's been cut out, but it's not missing. And then we've got, I don't know, some of these animals are hard to figure out, but really cool animals. So this book is $5. And that's another kind of animal. And there's an animal in there. But yeah, fun if you are a, even if you're just a colorer. These are
Those are
really
neat.
fun. And yeah, if you're into, embroidery, these are
Very
really
cool.
cool because you can iron them on and then embroider them. I know, exactly, Doug. You know she is. But then she would have to use a hot iron. So we do have to be careful with that. But yeah, these are all with animals in there. And there's a horse. Then you've got some with people. And then there's one more page, but you can see some of these are really large. The last one is really large. So there you go. Even though these two were cut out, they are right here. So they didn't go far. So nothing's missing from the book. And that is $5 for the Celtic Iron-On Transfers. All right. Well, we're going to pass on those. And we're going to go to Erin.
All right. So now I have a 10 by 8 art print of two angels looking like they're trying to figure out a way to how to get into some trouble. And it says the angel, and it's going to be for $5. It says the angels of Raphael. They got their cute little eyes, and they're just sitting there acting all innocent.
They do look like they're looking to get into trouble. And is that on a cardstock?
Yeah, I believe, but yeah. Is it? It's like a cardboard type
Okay.
of paper. The whole thing is like a cardboard or like thick paper.
Yep, ready to be framed.
That's the back.
All right. Any takers for that one? And if not, we will go ahead and pass.
All right.
Okay. And I have a book and it's going to start at 5. So I'm going to go ahead and keep that up there. And this is called A Picture Tour of the Smithsonian. And this book has 64 pages. Is that a 6? Yes, 64 pages. Thick, glossy pages. Very thick, glossy pages. And from what I can tell, this covers, let's see, it has more than 250 full color illustrations. This came out in 1987. Ha, nice try, Thomas. Nice try. Thomas is trying to be sneaky. So you have the National Air and Space Museum and a bunch of pictures that go with that. Let's see. Lots of pictures. Ooh, there's the space. The Arts and Industries Building. And a bunch of pictures inside there, but you can see these are nice, thick, glossy pages. the National Museum of American History, and Richard Petty. But yeah, every kind of transportation in here. And and it looks like first ladies fashion. Also, that's pretty cool. And the National Portrait Gallery. So lots of portraits in the portrait gallery. The National Museum of American Art. The Renwick Gallery. The Hirshhorn Museum and Sculpture Garden. Freer Gallery of Art. I don't know if I'm saying that right. Arthur M. Sackler Gallery. There is a lot with the Smithsonian. The National Museum of African Art. Oh gosh, more museums. But you can learn all about those museums in here also. And the National Museum of Natural History, which that is the one featured in the Night at the Museum movies, right? I think that's the one. Oh, there goes my ring light. I'll try to get it working again. And ooh, there we go. All right, so
Wow.
this beautiful book is $5, and the National Zoological Park. So lots in here, lots of nice glossy pages, lots of photos, and that one is $5. Okay. Back to Aaron.
All right. So I have a 7.5 by 4.5 cabinet card of this very fancy looking lady right here. And it's going to be for $5. You see her little miniature, I don't know, crown, tiara.
One. No, hers is probably like a little, yeah.
And then her fancy outfit she has on here. And her big puffy shoulders on her dress. And all of the I don't know, pieces that go through on a dress, like the, what do you call it? Fray? What you call it, fray or something like that? You know.
I don't know. What are you pointing at? What are you talking about?
All of the beads or whatever on her outfit.
Oh. I don't know if there's a name for that other than, yeah, just sewing them on. If
Man,
anybody knows, let me know.
there's beads going through her on her dress and on the back of it. This is from 850 Broadway, Brooklyn, New York.
That's fancy. No wonder she's a little extra fancy, right?
Mm-hmm.
And in Brooklyn. I'll bet her husband was like either the butcher or the baker or something. But yeah, she is very nicely dressed. I feel another sneeze coming on. That's right, Doug. She's got a slight smirk on her face like she just handed out a knuckle sandwich.
Hmm.
That's one time, though, that I do wish that that could see the rest of the background, like they hadn't been so artsy and just focused it on her, because I'll bet that studio looked fabulous and the rest of her dress looked fabulous.
Yeah.
But that still is a really nice photo. All right. Well, I don't see any takers for this lovely lady.
All right.
So we will pass. And I have a coloring book that is not, at least as far as I know, it is not Canadian. It is temporary for adult colorers. And it is called Home Sweet Home. I'm going to double check that it's not Canadian. I looked at the pictures in here. They weren't too freaky. 2015. Nope, it looks American. Okay, I think we're safe. So in this one, you are going to get some interiors of things around the home. The drinks are cute. For the artist. We've got some goldfish. Some flowers. Hummingbirds. More plants. More hummingbirds. Oh, pretty dragonfly. Butterfly. So I don't think these are numbered. No, the pages are not numbered. But still a really nice little variety. And that one is $8. All right. So we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So now I have a CBD card, and it is 4x3 or 2.5 for $3 of this lovely lady right here with her what do you call it?
But lace,
ruffle collar, or maybe scarf. It's a collar, and the back of it is very fancy. It says prize medal awarded by Indiana State Board of Agriculture. Artists for photograph.
fancy back.
Yeah. Coward Coordinator. Coordinator. I don't know what.
Cadwallader.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Number 66 East Washington Street, Indiana, and it says the negative number 5487, on which this print is carefully preserved, copied, and can be had or as something portrait made with great accuracy.
Yeah, Delbert, or Jan, I think you're right. A proud and serious lady.
Yes.
Mm-hmm. But unfortunately, I don't see any takers. So we
All
will
right.
pass.
Okay.
And let's see, my next item is going to start at $5. And it is another book. And it is called The Russian Icon. So this is a book about religious icons in Russian Orthodox. The book is in English and Russian. And let's see, it came out in, no idea, 1994. So a lot of it is in Russian, but there is also English in here. And so it does depict pictures in iconography, and then it does give explanations about, what the picture is, when it was made. Like this one is from, ooh, okay, that part's not in English. Hang on. Okay, first part of the book, not in English, but there is some English in here. I did see it. But you get beautiful pictures of Russian icons. And this book has 100 pages in it. 100 pages. But Russian icons depict, religious events, things that Christ did. So this one, is it in English? Oh, please, part of it be in English. Nope, still all in Russian. But I think towards the back of this book, it does have, let me see. So when you get into this part of the book, I do think it starts recapping some of the stuff at the beginning, but in English. But beautiful pictures in here. And so these would adorn the churches. They would be in the church and depict events in Christ's life. And this book is $5. So it is a really interesting art form. All right. Well, I don't see any interest in the book, so we'll pass on that for now. And we are going to go back to Aaron.
All right. All right. So I have here for $3. The picture is 2.5 by 2 of a African American man pouring himself a drink, and he has his pipe right there next to him. And I don't, yeah, three, okay. And I know you can't see this, but right here in that corner it says 1899, and it has this lovely design going around the photo.
That is really nice.
Yes. And the paper that is on, it measures 6 by 5.
And is it mounted on top of the paper?
Yes.
Okay. You can see the steam. Am I correct? You can see the steam coming out of what he's pouring?
To be honest, no,
I mean,
I think it's just
I see something. Is that just an imperfection in the color?
yeah,
Yeah, I
it's
swear
kind
that
of,
looks like steam.
yeah, just a little bit of, you know,
Okay, what
the
kind of
fading of
beverage
the.
is he pouring there?
That's what I'm looking for. I don't know.
Is it out of a bottle?
It's a bottle, yeah.
Okay. Okay. And Chris is in. Yeah, pretty awesome photo. So the stripes on the bottle, is that like a label that's on the bottle that's given that appearance of stripes?
It's a yeah. So it's the one right here. It's a white stripe on there. I mean, it's words above that,
Okay.
but of
Does it look,
course it's
but yeah, so I can't tell if it's like a reflection off of his suit that's giving it the appearance that the bottle has stripes. You see, I know that there's a stripe going across the bottle, but there's also
yeah.
stripes going up and down also.
Oh,
But
that's I think it's just the glare off the like the light.
okay.
So you mean like this going down like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just the glare
Okay.
from the light. You see, you got the gray mustache and gray hair. So he's an older gentleman.
1899.
Hmm.
That is
Yeah.
remarkable.
It's written really tiny, right in that little left hand corner.
All right. Well, Chris is getting a fantastic deal on this lovely photo,
Yes.
and we are counting it down. Going once, going twice, and sold to Chris.
All right. Congratulations, Chris.
And I'm noticing a little bit of an echo, Aaron. So I'm gonna
Oh,
have you refresh.
all right. I'll be back.
Okay. All right. I've got another coloring book. It's gonna start at $8. This one is also 29 cents. And it is fun to color. Let's see if this one has a date on it. This is 1962, printed in USA. Oh no, it's 1957. Sorry, 1957, printed in USA. Oh, look at these. The ducks in sailor outfits. That is so cute. I like this. They go across 2 pages. That's really fun. Doing yard work. So this one, 1957. not colored in. All the pages are blank. And this one is so cute with them being on the same paired image, you know? A continuation of story on each page. Aw. The moon and the sun. We got the frog and some fish. Yeah, this is in fantastic condition. Benny Squirrel, who plays the banjo, of course, and Buster Bunny on the clarinet. Look at that. This is heavy. I'll help you. Aw, what sweet manners. And she's got her doll at the park. This one is really sweet. And so this one from 1957, uncolored. And all tea party time. Water and the well. Oh, look how cute that is. Sue would not approve of fish for dinner. Oh, look at him in his little car. Speaking of which, there she is.
Woohoo!
Welcome to the Sue Spiezio, late for her show. And did you say eat and fish? No.
Hey,
No.
Sue.
Because I'm late. Hi, everybody. Happy Friday night. What a happy little coloring book.
It is.
Fun to color.
It's sweet.
Aw.
1957, and it has not been colored at all. It is in pristine condition.
That is so
1957. And that is $8.
Well, hello to everybody that's here tonight. Thanks for coming in and joining us. I have to say I'm late and I may not be able to stay the whole night. So I can do my best. And I'm in my pajamas. That's why you see way too much of me. Aaron, don't get yourself all flustered. Get out of here. You could be my son. Canadian coloring book? They coloring?
Oh, yeah. You missed that.
It was weird. It was really
Very.
weird.
Who had it, Aaron or you?
Me.
Of course. She thinks she's at the border patrol.
And
Tom
Linda, the football cards did sell already, but thank you.
Tom came in and said, "You didn't go in the room yet?" I said, 1 week, I think I'm going to try and eat before I go in. Because so the reason why I'm late is a really good reason. The elevator, the outside elevator, which was purchased on or around April, has now been installed in front of the house. The workers came about an hour late. They only had a couple hours of sun, but they got it done. The only thing that has to be cut is the railing, but it appears that tomorrow I have 2 doctor's appointments. I'll be able to leave the house without taking steps, which is a
Wow.
major life
Wow.
improvement. And
Yeah.
if that wasn't enough, Sue Spiezio said to herself the other day, Sue Spiezio, you deserve a comfortable chair. You really do. Because Trisha knows that I've been watching things on my phone since I got a phone 2 years ago during COVID. And if I choose to watch television in my room, I don't lay down because of bladder control issues. Going from a laying down to a standing up position is not always successful. So I sit at the edge of my bed with no back support and I watch my television in reverse in a mirror. So I watch the projection of my own television into my triple dresser mirror. And I've been doing that for 3 years. And then I got an idea and I started to eyeball my room. And I was like, you know what? There's a recliner down in that family room that Delbert doesn't want. And Mr. Delbert that lives with me has his own recliner down there. And I haven't seen that room in years. So I eyeballed it and I said, I think it'll fit. So the 2 young men, I don't know how the hell they did it because the thing is big. It had to go past chair lift inside. It had to get taken apart into 2 pieces because it's an electrical motion that you don't have, so you don't have
Mhm.
to use any muscles to recline it.
Mhm.
And they had to move the water cooler. They had to move a dresser, but 2 major life improvement changes. And
Excellent.
my niece is coming later to help me with uh, bedding and change so that I can be ready to go in the morning to the doctor's because I have to be there at 10:30 and I don't move fast.
Mm.
So I'm really excited, and that's why I'm late. So when they come later, I may have to go, but I'm going to do my best to stay as long as I can. And the coloring book you got a bid on. Hello, Linda
Thank
Imbus.
you, Linda. I've
And
got a bid for that one. Thank you.
That's right,
and
Delbert.
Sue,
Yeah.
I gotta find it. Hold on. I just had it. Oh,
So now you'll be able just to sit in the chair and watch your regular TV without
Hello.
watching a
With
reflection.
the Fire Stick, I can watch everything now.
Yeah, you can.
Not in negative reverse in a mirror,
Yeah.
but they did everything. They moved the T. It's all done.
Yes.
I just gotta go.
YouTube, Hulu,
Mhm. Mhm.
Netflix. You can see it
Mhm.
all.
Oh, and one more thing improvement. I haven't done it yet, but you guys know I'm a diabetic, so I got permission to get the patch, which goes on your arm, so I don't have to finger
oh
prick anymore.
yeah. All
So
right.
my
Oh,
the instructions are about 40 pages long. All like look, you know how they fold them like in English, Spanish,
oh my
Honduran, everything.
gosh.
And the hard part for me, I know you think I think I'm nuts, but when I last left the house, these were the things that you use to scan things, right? And now it's those boxes like that's on your
Yes.
business card. I don't know what it's called.
Yeah. QR code.
QR codes.
Mhm.
So the patch is going to talk to my phone,
Yeah, it is.
and we got to scan the QR code. So I don't know how to do that. So my
Mhm.
niece is going to hook me up,
Mhm.
and I won't have to prick my fingers a million times a day, or
Wow.
or go into low blood sugar failure for not
Mhm.
knowing ahead of time
So
that I
now
need to
that's
do
gonna
something.
tell you're gonna tell your phone,
It's
right?
going to tell my phone, it's going to give me a warning,
Mhm.
eat or don't eat, one or the other. But
Right.
usually I have the eat. So
Right.
I'm in a
Wow.
really good spirits tonight. The boys were very financially uh, generous with their time. They didn't gouge me. They were, I did not set the price. I didn't know how to, you know, you don't know what to pay people. Like when you don't know, like is you paying them by the hour? You're paying them by the backache that they're gonna get tomorrow from lifting that thing. So I'm really happy. I'm really happy. It was a good whatever I spent. It was well worth it. So yeah, this is Happy Sue Spiezio. Remember her? And I've made my final decision. August 31st of next year is going to be my official date of retirement. So that means today is the last September 15th that I'll ever work in my life. So by next
Wow.
year, I'll be
All
done
right.
on August 31st.
So we
haven't
can
announced
officially start the countdown as of
August 31st. So like every month now. So this is my last September. So there'll be a last September, October, whatever. And I haven't officially told them. I don't have to till like technically weeks before, but I will tell them 6 months before. But it's been troubling me trying to decide, should I go on my birthday? Should I go on after the new year? Should I go after the bonus? And I was like, you know what? I can't anymore. Tomorrow I have these 2 appointments. I don't know what kind of new drugs they're going to give me. I'm already like, I'm embarrassed to say, but I'm on really hardcore drugs for pain, like really hardcore drugs. No one's taking opioids away from me, right? So they're going to add more. So if they're going to add more, how the heck am I going to work? So that's what I'm going to do.
yeah. But just think how much better your body is going to feel not being at that desk
and not at that level of pain, because I have a million things wrong with me medically, whatever. But one of the things is sciatica. And what's wrong with sciatica? If I sit in a chair for 10 hours a day, right?
Yeah.
Even with the cushion or whatever,
Right.
that nerve is aggravated.
Yeah.
So by the time that I try and go to bed, even with all the supplements and drugs that I'm prescribed to help me go to bed, the sciatica wakes me up every 2 hours. Every time I like roll or move. And the funny thing is, I'm loving sleeping with Tony. That's like, I never had that in my life. So having Tony sleep with me, even though I only get him 50% of the night after Tom goes to work, I love it. I love it. He's such a little love bug.
No, it makes a difference. Gracie used to sleep next to me on the pillow, which she doesn't anymore, but Joe does. And Joe's there every night on the pillow next to me until I go to sleep. And then he does, I don't know what.
He puts his body in my the curvature of my back, but he's on me. He's not near me. We're touching. And I put my arm around him to pull him in tight. And then sometimes I hold his paw and we fall asleep holding hands. Like I've really gone cuckoo with the dog, right? But because of the sciatic pain and me getting up every couple of hours to medicate, the dog's like, "You're ruining my sleep, Sue. I gotta get out." He's been leaving me flat. He's been going to sleep alone in Tom's room. And so I only had one night this week where I slept the night, and that's the only night he stayed with me. But every other night he was like, "All right, we just slept 2 hours ago." Because then, of course, you got to wait for the medicine to kick in. You're not just going to go right back and sleep. I know I'm talking a mile a minute. I missed you guys. I'm glad
we miss you.
I don't like not coming. And, I got a very tough boss here. She does not pay overtime. She does not give PTO, no benefits. She's like, if I don't have benefits, you don't have benefits.
Well, that's true.
Aaron, do you have good benefits at your job?
Decent, I guess.
Okay. So I am thrilled now. We have the final countdown.
That's awesome.
You're gonna see a whole new me. Not sourpuss Sue Spiezio. Sue Spiezio with something to look forward to. Doesn't take depression away, but it sure helps a lot. So how are you doing on the sales? I interrupted right midstream.
That's okay. That's okay. If you don't think you're going to make it till the end, we can pick up again and sell.
How far in are you, and how much more do you have?
We just had 3 more items, so we're fine.
Do it.
We're fine.
Yeah, they're not here yet. They're probably at least an hour away from coming. What was the big sale of the night so far? Either one of you have?
Aaron had the big sale.
What'd you sell?
Yeah, this beautiful album of like Southern living.
Alabama, cotton mill.
Alabama. The back part of it, basically, I mean, the most interesting part of it was the back of the photo album. It says,
handwritten notes. Nice.
yeah, Dallas Cotton Mill.
The happy winner of that item. I won't ask how much, but who
Chris.
won that?
Yeah, Chris.
Oh,
And it
congratulations.
says, Dallas Cotton Mill, which employed 12,000. I don't know what it says right there, but it says children worked here 12 hours for 10 cents.
10 cents an hour or 10
No.
cents a day?
I guess it's 10 cents a day.
Can you imagine?
I'm sure. 12.
Yeah.
Who's got the money to pay 12,000 people 10 cents an hour? No. No, that's
You know, we've come far, but we still have far to go.
Yeah.
She
And
said,
Sue,
I believe you. I believe you.
I still haven't forgotten our little thing where I probably ran this to the bowling alley. I couldn't get home in time. I couldn't even get home to get it because I got stuck in traffic so bad. I missed the first game, and I just had to go straight there for work. But I want to take a picture wearing this.
All right.
At the bowling alley.
You know, one of my babes left it on the nightstand. She'll be back though. She'll come back with some more. Oh my God, you can't get away with that. There's no way your sweet self could tell that fib. I told her a big fib. So Tom told the boys outside, let's tell her that the elevator's not working. Let's tell her that the elevator didn't fit. But the boys were more loyal to me. So they told me. So I said, okay, he wants to play that game. So the boys told me that in the room that I haven't been in years, where the recliner lives, has a 75-gallon fish tank, and all the fish are dead. So I don't know when that happened, but I know this. You just can't put new fish in a dead fish tank. You have to like restart and purify.
Yes, you do. You have to clean it out.
Are expensive.
Yes.
So I said, okay, we're gonna punk Tom.
We're losing you,
Sue.
Sue. We're losing you, so we need to have Aaron refresh. Yeah, sorry, Aaron. Yeah, he went mute, but it wasn't enough. So
I hardly hear you.
Oh, I can hear you now.
Yeah, but you're like a whisper to me.
Oh.
I don't know why.
I don't know why either. Can everybody hear us okay? Let us know in the chat if our volume is all right. Talk, Sue.
Yeah, I'm the Sue Spiezio show on a Friday night. Can you hear me in a normal volume?
No, you're actually still kind of fading out. So yeah, everybody let me know.
I'll go out and in.
Okay. All right. So we'll have Aaron bring up his next item. You hear us fine, Doug? Okay.
All right. So now I have a 5.5 by 5.5 photo of a family enjoying watermelon. And I actually have, they're going to be for $5. I actually have two of like basically the same photo. And you see some of these young girls right here. The watermelon is almost as big as they are. You see them trying to eat it.
kind of looks like they already ate it.
Yeah. She got all the way down to the rind,
Yeah.
the white part.
Yeah.
I have not had watermelon at all this season. Have you, Trisha?
I haven't.
Early.
Never
I had a little bit. Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't had it this year. And now the window's gone. We got nectarines this week. The window's gone for nectarines too. They were awful.
Oh.
Yeah. Now in New Jersey, it's all apples. Apple, apple, apple. And other than apple martini, I'm not really into an apple.
Oh. I do like apples.
Of course you do, because you know what
Washington.
Washington is known for?
Washington.
She doesn't
No, I
stop
just like just because yeah, I was raised on always having them. I like them. Like eating an orange. I never eat oranges. Never.
I love oranges.
That's not a thing for me.
Okay. I like oranges, but I really love it when someone else peels.
I like the little the
Clementines?
satsumas. No, the satsumas. I don't like clementines.
You make up words every freaking week. What the heck is a satsuma? Aaron, right?
Yeah.
You don't know either.
You
We
know
don't
what
know.
a satsuma is?
We don't know what you're saying.
Okay, well, it's like a clementine, but more like when you get the cans of the mandarin, that's what a satsuma is, like a mandarin.
Okay.
Okay.
Almost like a little tangerine. Yeah. I mean, you go into the grocery store this time of year, you're like bombarded with apple choices. I don't know which one I like and don't like. I know I don't like them all, but I couldn't remember from season to season. Do I like a Rome apple?
No.
Do I like a granny apple? I don't know.
I like opal apples, which are yellow like Golden Delicious apples, but they're different from Golden Delicious. But I like those a lot.
The satsuma are the size of a cherry tomato. They're that
No,
small.
they're bigger than that. They're a lot bigger than that.
Is it me, or is it like it seems like the color, the different colors of the apple, it almost depends on like the firmness of it. Like to me, like the red apples seem to be firm, and like the
No, because
yellow.
a golden or a red delicious, which is red, is really soft. They're like super soft. So no,
Okay.
One bite in of any apple to know whether you're going to enjoy that apple or not. And when you bite in the first bite and it's like such a disappointment and you're now on the hook for the rest of the apple and the 5 others that you bought to match it, it's the worst. And Tommy likes apples. He buys them by the bag. Chris is in. Chris, do I know you? I don't recognize your name, but nice to meet you if we haven't met before.
Chris has come to not usually. Well, maybe she lurks a little on the Friday nights. I think she's been to a couple of them, but
I do like a good lurker.
Some of our other ones.
The good lurker that just sent me a private message. Thank you.
All right. Well, we will count this down for Chris. And Chris, let us know if you would like one or if you would like both of the photos. So going once, going twice, and sold to Chris.
Congratulations, Chris.
Very nice.
And while we wait for Chris's response, I showed everybody earlier because I was drinking a chocolate milkshake because I left the house, which you probably don't know.
I do. Did you see? I saw you out with Leanne. I was like, and you didn't have glasses on. And I was like, who's that lady? Who's that lady?
It's me.
Yeah.
What's 11?
I don't know you go out the world without your glasses.
I don't know. Yeah. So yeah, because I don't I
Yeah.
don't I need them for close up, but when I'm at the store, I wear more magnification close up because it's supposed to help, although it didn't really help.
So did you do a flea market or antique stores or
Antique.
thrift shops?
We went to it. If you watch my vlog,
Girl, I have a full-time job till August 31st of next year. If you pay attention to the words that are coming out of my mouth, you would realize that. And until you stop paying me by the hour, I cannot spend all day watching you and your shenanigans.
well, this one is worth because I do a shop along at the antique mall, so you get to.
All right.
I
More
do.
importantly, did you buy anything? Did you get any great buys?
Yeah,
Because that's
you will see
yeah, the whole,
today.
the
I
whole,
filmed it today. You'll see it tomorrow
the
on
whole.
the blog of what not much,
No, because antique
not
malls
that
can be
much.
so darn pricey.
Hmm.
She has a full-time job also. Don't you stick
Right,
up for her
Shirley.
salary.
But I stopped at a place. This place has been in business since 1954.
Was it a drive-through or did you actually get out of the car and put the car in
Well,
park and go?
you have to get out of the
You gotta
car
get out.
because they don't do drive-throughs. You have to get out, you have to go up to the window, you got to order.
Why you gotta tempt me with not being able to say a joke? Why? Put it away.
I
Put it
know.
away.
I said Sue's not going to believe me, but yeah. So it is. It's Dick's Drive-In.
I
Um,
can't. I can't.
chocolate milkshake, really good.
So, okay. It's 6:48 at your time right now, right?
Yes, it is.
What time did you get that milkshake?
Yesterday.
And you still nursing it?
No, yesterday. No, I bought it yesterday. I brought it home. I put it in my freezer until today.
Okay, so you wanted to savor it on the Friday night show.
Yeah,
Be decadent.
yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
And
No,
Chris
you know where she wanted me to go. I'm not. I'm too much of a lady.
let us know if you want just one photo or if you want both of the photos.
Wait, and you drove. Did you pick up Leanne or did you meet at the
No,
spot?
we met there.
Did she get a milkshake too?
No, we met at the antique mall.
So the
I
milkshake
stopped
was
on
your
my way
secret.
home.
Was your secret that you didn't invite her to?
Well, it's not a secret.
Well,
She lives
when
pretty close to it.
when you say goodbye to Leanne, did you say, by the way, I'm gonna go to Dick's and get a
No,
milkshake?
no, because I checked out and then I had stuff for Leanne in my trunk. So I gave it to her. And then I said, "Oh, I'm going back in because one of the booths was having a 50% off sale. And you know how antique mall booths, they have stuff locked up. It's got to be locked up."
Yeah, because there's a lot of people who steal a lot, especially smalls.
Well, so I went back in, had them unlock the case so I could go through it because, 50% off. So I looked at a few items and I ended up with one, two, three, four, five items from them.
Girl, see what happens when you go out? You have a good time, you chit chat, you have fun, you get
Yeah,
all
but
sugared up.
here's the thing with the job. Okay, this is how the cycle works. I have to sell, then I have to pack and invoice it and then get paid and then to have money to pay me, money to pay my bills, and then see if there's anything left over to
For the
go
milkshake.
shopping for more stuff.
So
Sometimes there's not.
whether or not the milkshake's in the budget or not. But did you actually feel that you needed to explain to us how reselling works? Because we've been with
Yes.
we've
Yes.
been with you.
Yes,
We
actually I
know.
do.
We know. Okay. We know what you do. We know about the sourcing. And the time
Yes.
you put in, and the secret shelves, and the rooms in the hobbit hole. But thanks for reminding it. The life of a reseller.
Mhm. Mhm.
She's her own boss.
Which
That's
is why I don't go out much,
She's
and
not Italian. You don't have a secret $20 bill stuck under your boob, right? Italian doesn't leave the house without $20 on at least one of their boobs, if not both. Always an extra 20.
what if you don't have an extra $20? Then you don't
No.
go out, and then
Yeah.
you stay home like me.
Yeah, so now because I never leave the house, I'm like the puppy, Janit's puppy, going to the bank tomorrow. That I'm going to have my scooter, and I'm not going to be in pain from steps, and my doctor's appointments are in the morning, that I'm going to say to Daddy, can we go someplace else? Like Christmas tree shop? Can we go to Christmas? Can we go to the World Market? Can we go to Walmart? And Daddy's going to say, I think we need to go home and nap and get you some rest. And then I'm going to pout. I know, a money tree. I don't know, Doug. We're going to have, Doug, we're going to have to rough it on the island, but not going to really rough it. What is this, darling?
So
An easy to bake oven?
no, this is a tube locator for the back of your television.
Oh my God, remember having television
Now,
repairmen?
easy to dial and pinpoint TV tube troubles. Yeah, so it actually, oops, let me get it to spin. Oh, I got to not hold it right there. Okay, there we go.
Okay.
So it spins, and you can find out what is wrong with your TV. See, it's got all this down here. So on the back, there you go. You got that. And then it tells you right
Very
down
nice.
there where all your tubes are and which ones do what. And then you can fix the right tube.
So I can tell you, this is not that long ago, because 28 years ago, on October 7th, 1995, I had a broken TV that my neighbor put in the car for me because my girlfriend's boyfriend was a TV repairman. And that's the night I met Tom. And I used Tom to be the carrier of the TV, never knowing I would devote the next 28 years of my life to the man that carried the TV. You don't like the constant talking. All right, good night, Linda. That's what we do here. We're cacadones.
Yep, this is the one sale where we do a lot of talking. Yep, we do a lot of it.
I got a lot to get off my chest.
My
Let's not
other
brag
sales,
about it.
Linda, my other sales are different, but this is the one where we do. It's a Friday night unwind, and we do a lot of talking. So I know it's not for everyone.
Yeah, and we're not offended. You go enjoy
No.
what you enjoy.
Yep. Just when it's convenient, check out one of my other sales.
That's right. Some people say they could listen to me talk all day. I'm going to be exploring that August 31st of next year.
That's right.
Anybody that would like to pay to hear me talk all day,
That's right.
please notify me via Instagram.
Yep. So this has all your troubles that you could be having with your TV and what tubes to fix that problem.
And back in the day, we all had TVs that were part of a console system, right? In a beautiful piece of wood furniture.
No, we never had that.
Yours was on a stand?
Well, yeah.
Okay.
We had the budget TV.
All right. Well, that was the big splurge in our house, the TV.
You know what's so funny? It's like with a lot of things, for the most part, like a lot of things, as time went on, a lot of things got smaller and smaller. But the TV is the only thing that's actually got bigger and bigger.
and computer monitors. I was on a guy's channel the other day. The monitor was 75 inches across, like at a curve. How could you see all that? Like your eye, like your peripheral vision can't even capture that all in.
Yeah.
Hello, Miss Stephanie.
Hey, Stephanie. Nice.
How are you? This is cool, though, for multiple reasons.
Mm-hmm. All right. So we're going to pass on that. And we're going to go back to Aaron.
I know.
All right.
Especially for the Black Friday sales to upgrade their TVs, because the sales on Black Friday for TVs are great.
No, actually, they're not. And I'll tell you why, because I used to work at Walmart. Okay. All of the cheap as in not the high quality TVs.
Like
all of the cheaply made TVs are cheap because they want to unload them. They want to get them out of there. If you want a good TV for cheap, wait for Super Bowl. January is after. Get the Christmas stuff out of there. Get it out. All the Christmas stuff gone. Wait till the middle of January. That's when the good TVs go on sale, because that's what you want. You want the good TV for the Super Bowl. And that is when you're going to get the best deal on a really good TV.
You heard it here, folks. Miss Retail herself. So let me ask you one more question before we let Aaron show us the next item. Is there any difference or significant difference in the pricing on Black Friday to, what do they call the Monday now? Cyber Monday?
Cyber. I don't know.
Or is it the same? Does it matter if you buy it on Friday or Monday, or is like?
It might be different, but I would say you're probably going to get about the same level of sale.
Okay.
But again, if you want a good TV for a cheap price, you wait till the middle of January, end of January, for them to put the good TVs out there for the Super Bowl. Yeah, that's when because sports, you need a faster processing TV with more pixels. You need that for sports. Because it's fast moving, and so that is why the really, really good ones go on sale for Super Bowl.
So here's a question for the room while Aaron shows his item. In your home that you're living in right now, this is for the whole room, how many televisions are in your house? I have 5. Aaron, 2. Trisha, next to the Easy Bake Oven, look to the left. Trisha has 2. All right, what about you guys? What do you have in your house?
All right. So now I wish I had this photograph when we were doing the Halloween sale.
Oh.
And it's because this is gonna be for $5. It's like 5 by 6. I don't know if you can see it, but this lady's face right here is blurred. And she's the only face there that is blurred. Every other face is clear.
So
but hers,
like a spirit, maybe.
Yeah.
Doug, you know I'm going to come back to you with that question. But let Aaron.
And this baby right here is like looking real mean.
Well, the old woman looks like she's holding a bat on her breast. I know my vision is bad, but doesn't that look bat-shaped? Like a bat-shaped breast? Like the black... Nobody sees a bat.
There's a belt. The belt right here?
The belt?
Yeah. Oh, she's got a high-waisted skirt right under her breast.
Yeah.
Gotcha. It's so for my bad vision, and that I'm watching it on the little screen, it looks like a bat, but I see the hologram, definitely.
And so, Sue, I'm sorry. They're sitting on the grass.
They are sitting on the grass.
There better be blankies.
Oh my God.
So for the baby and the older lady.
Doug came in the highest as living alone with 4 TVs. So Doug, here's the rude question for the deep dive. Are you able to watch TV while in a bathroom at any point in your house? Can you see a television from the bathroom? You don't have to tell me if you watch it. I just want to know if it's possible.
I can in my bedroom, because my TV faces this way and my bathroom is this way. So if I'm in at my bathroom sink, I can see the reflection in the mirror, and so I can watch TV in my bathroom.
You are the queen of multitasking.
When I'm brushing my teeth, I can watch TV.
Your left hand is bubble wrapping a fragile piece of glass. Your right hand, I said wipe hand, but I meant to say right hand. That was Freudian slip. Wow, I made a real Freudian slip.
I'm brushing my hair. I'm wrapping. That's right.
So, do anybody know anybody who has the TV in the bathroom? Probably not.
Or that will admit it. I've seen that on some fancy rich guys, like rich, where they have like the calming big tub for 2 and
there's nothing on the back.
In hotel rooms, your bathroom mirror has basically the TV monitor on it.
Yeah.
So you can watch it. Yeah. I have one in the bedroom, one in the office, one in the living room, and a small one in the kitchen. And the funny part is I only watch TV when going to sleep.
Oh, yeah. Carrying the phone in, I think everybody admit that. Your phone is, especially Doug hooked me up. Doug hooked me up with I've fallen, I need help. Your carry case for my phone. Yeah. I've got it around my neck when I leave the room. Yeah, I always take it in the bathroom with me. But
all right, we're counting this down for Chris.
I think everybody do, because there's like, how sometimes people or men or whatever take newspapers. They used to take the newspaper in the bathroom.
At work, you would see the guy like fold it up, put it under his arm, and be like, "So and so's going to do his business."
There's your phone.
Yeah, I try not to make calls from the bathroom, but I will, watch a video or 2.
I don't like being, especially in a public bathroom and people are on the phone. It's like, excuse me. No. All right, we are sold, Aaron.
All right, congratulations, Chris.
Okay, I have a Norman Rockwell book. It's going to start at $5. This is Norman Rockwell Illustrator. And take a guess what's inside. Let's see. Let's get past that.
So visible pictures. I don't see any pictures.
Yeah. No, actually, it's about all his start, how he got started.
Oh, so it's more of a biography of him.
His very first illustrations, yeah, and then it gets into the Saturday Evening Post.
How he would be able to whip out a new one every week? Crazy. Aw. Thank you guys for being here. I know somebody who dropped it in by accident to do the rice trick. It doesn't work. If you've accidentally dropped it in, say goodbye to Samsung.
Yeah, cool. So this is a bit of an autobiography, how he got his start, and a lot about the Saturday Evening Post.
I bet you this was a kid that had crayons and coloring books. Imagine finding that.
Really?
What did Norman color as a little boy? In school, were you guys doodlers? Did you doodle as the teacher was lecturing and doodle, like just like doodle to make? So I would do 3 different types of doodles. This one, which is just circles in a row. This one, which was connecting triangles over, so like filled the side pages of my notebooks in grammar school and high school. And then my all-time favorite, the only thing I am able to draw, or I think I could draw. Let's see if you can see what this is. Perfect for Halloween. I drew this bat on almost every page in my notebook in all my school. That's the only thing I could draw. And it's not even really a good bat, but it's the closest to bat. So if you were able to find my crap in a flea market, you'd know Sue Spiezio's. You do the shapes.
All right, Aaron, last item.
All right. So this is going to be for $5. And it is 5.5 by 4. And this is like like a drawing almost of this lovely lady. And I don't know probably the artist of this drawing. So I don't know if it's a signature of her or the person who did the drawing. It looked like it says Chris Gibson, something like that, or Chase or Chris. It's 5 by 4.
If she had a brother, how close their faces look alike, because she has very masculine features. And if you didn't see from the neck down, you wouldn't know female or male from that, because a lot of them wore the big hair. So she is also not a little skinny mini. She's a full girl. But the puss, that's the sad part. You know, smile, Norma Jean, smile. Aw.
There's nothing on the back.
Draw boxes and yeah, it's weird. Like when you find a doodle that as a kid, that doodle stays with you. I still have those doodles on things that I'm on, like I'm on the phone and I'm unconsciously doing it. I think it's self-soothing, sort of like stimming is, doodling is to me. Nice. Provocative. A bundt cake of a hairdo. A small hill, at least.
Yeah, it's a big
I
hit.
don't know what you would call that hairdo.
A little odd. Well, hi, Lucinda. I saw Lucinda had her first sale.
I missed it.
Well, you know, I caught not all of it, but I was so proud of you. I don't know how you did, and I don't know, like, you sold a lot or didn't sell, but congrats on jumping into the forum. Very, very proud of you.
Congrats.
Yeah, that's the word, androgynous. Yep. And that is all the rage on the runways right now, that all the top designers are using very androgynous model types to model their clothes, because they're trying to cross and blur lines of masculine and feminine in clothing. I just watched a runway show where every single model was androgynous. You would make paisley shapes and fill them with, oh, you're fancy, Kathy Wiseman. You're fancy, girl. I only made my back.
My last item is another Norman Rockwell book. Now, this one's more about the illustrations. Let's see if I can. thumb through here. So this one's more about all of the illustrations. Ooh, this one's hard.
His medium was basically paint, right? He was a painter, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So.
right? His medium was paint. I can't even imagine producing that kind of volume of work. I guess when you have a talent and you master it, it's not like how we would struggle with it for weeks and weeks and weeks. You could just see it in his head and put it to paper, and true genius. And his pictures are so like a photograph, like so realistic. Yeah, they call it an illustrator. Okay. Really talented. Could be Leslie. Oh, the kids are out. Some car just passed with a big loud music pumped all the way up. Tony's crying. Tony and Dexter got into a who's the boss little fight tonight.
Uh-oh.
But Tony barked. Tony finally, after all these months, finally barked. And Dexter said, he doesn't usually do that. So Tom was like, come here, Dexter. Daddy still loves you. You came first. I don't know if we'll ever have that they love each other, but I don't want them to hurt each other. So I'm gonna have a little race tonight.
Yes. Yes, I
Time to get ready for it?
have to set it up. No, I haven't had a chance yet.
So I'll tell you guys, I've been watching a couple things on Netflix this week that I've enjoyed. I binged in 2 days something called Dear Child. Now, it's a true crime abduction in the take a girl, leave her in a place for years, have children with her, like how do they escape kind of a story, which we've seen done on other movies, but it was well done. I thought it was pretty good. And it was a 1 season thing, like a short 6 or 7 episodes. Now I start to watch Who is Erin Carter, which is, I think it's dubbed. I'm not loving it. And I'm stuck on this vanilla show called Virgin River. It's Hallmark sappy as heck, but I've done all the other seasons, so I may as well stay with it until it finishes it. But I got to decide at night, do I want something that's going to make my heart pump, or do I want something that's going to make me sick with sweetness?
I've been watching One Piece on Netflix, which is kind of like fantasy, like Peter Pan type fantasy, you know, it's like it's people, but there's like an exaggeration of things. And so there was a pirate king, or like a pirate, but he got caught and they cut off his head or killed him or something. But before he died, because it was a public execution, I know it's almost for kids, but not quite for kids. Almost for kids.
She got someone's head.
They didn't show it, but you know. But he has a treasure out there somewhere with the One Piece. And if you find the One Piece, you become the pirate king. And so you're following this one, probably like late teens kid who's going to find it, and he's going to be the pirate king, and he's kind of putting together his crew to get the One Piece. And so it's fun, but it's, you know, it's like it's almost for kids, but not quite.
Okay. Doug, I've heard a lot of good things about Only Murders in the Building. They're really talking that up. Um, I saw on Hulu though that the next season of Handmaid's Tale is soon to be here, and that's my favorite of all time of everything. Even more than The Sopranos. I loved Handmaid's Tale, and I love The Sopranos. The Lost Flowers of Alice Hart, based on a book, Intense. On which platforms, Ariely? Martin Short. Yes, Steve Martin's so funny.
Yes. Well, I don't get Hulu. So
My
I
cousin
won't
lets
watch
me
that.
have Hulu, so I'm lucky with that one. And I don't have Amazon Prime.
Yeah, I'm watching Wheel of Time also on Amazon Prime, which is the second season of Wheel of Time.
I also am a sucker for Big Brother, which is now and soon to come Survivor and Amazing Race. Like all of those are coming, and they're extending Survivor and Amazing Race to an hour and a half every week rather than an hour. I don't know. We'll see. But I've been doing it for like 20 seasons already. So yeah, Wheel of Time. So you have other people saying the Wheel of Time. And what on Netflix?
Amazon.
On Amazon. Okay.
Hmm.
Oh, Kathy's not liking this season. It had a lot of positive feedback. I don't know. I still like to search for an old black and white. It's sort of been
Yeah, I just watched on Netflix, not this week, last week. There's a new Jackie Chan, John Cena movie on Netflix. So I watched that. It's silly but fun.
Jackie
John
Chan
Cena,
is still making movies.
Yep,
the sports guy.
the wrestling
The
guy.
wrestler.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sports. The
I don't
sports
like
guy.
well, that's sports, right? I don't like him particularly as an actor, but there's an actor's name who sounds like that was in oh, remember the girl that got pregnant as a kid, and oh, what was the heck of that movie? He's a blonde, curly top. He was also in Life with Beth. I want to say his
What?
name is Seema too. Maybe Seema, not Cena. Picasso Cat.
Hi, Kathy.
Kathy.
Who
No idea what you're talking
Who
about.
played that prank on you with the S word that we can't say in this room?
Hmm?
Who did that to you? Someone placed, and it was very realistic looking. And considering that only 2 weeks ago she had a real snake, it's not so far to think that Arizona might not have one of these big, hairy.
Somebody did what to her?
They pranked her with a fake spider.
Pranked her how?
Oh, and the refrigerator. Yeah. Her husband did, right?
Pranked her how? They placed it somewhere and she didn't know, and then she was like,
That
it
is
was,
not funny.
it was really realistic looking. That's why I want to know. Who do we
Yeah.
have?
I had to look
Juno,
at it a
yes.
second time too. I was like, oh, okay.
Lucinda, yes. Juno. Now, if you can get me the actor's name to complete the story. So who did it? Your
Oh,
husband?
Michael.
Seema, maybe?
Oh, what is his name?
I like that kid. He's got like such a blank look on his face all the
Yeah,
time.
he's in the new Barbie movie.
Is he?
He's Alan. He's Alan.
Oh, I'm looking forward to seeing the Barbie movie, but I won't pay to see it. Did Picasso Cat give up? Who did it? Was it your husband that did it to you?
That is mean. That is really mean. All right, so we are ready to do.
You ready?
Thank you, Doug.
Michael.
We are ready to do the members race. So every week we do a race for the members on my channel. You can become a member on my channel for as little as $1.99 a month. And if you are the winner of the race, you can get $2 off your live sale purchase. I also have $4.99 and $8.99 membership, which come with other perks.
Betting is not allowed, Delbert. But if you want to have a fake bet, I can bet you that Doug's not going to win.
Well, you don't know that. Doug's been very lucky.
No, because Janice doesn't allow it.
Okay.
But Doug, was that one crazy way to get to Michael Cera from the sports Michael Cima, John Cima?
John Cima, Michael
That's how I had to
Cera.
go that whole round circle to get to Michael Cera.
That was, yeah.
All right. So the last, let's see. Delbert, I don't think Delbert's given us a number in a while. Delbert, would you kindly provide us with a number between 1 and 5? We'll even let you go to 6 if you have to. Here these two go. Here these two go. Oh, it's so competitive. Those of you that don't know, Doug, every week. Delbert would like 3 shuffles, please.
All right.
Aaron, can you do your filing later?
Sorry.
1, 2, and 3.
And they're off.
Oh,
leprechauns.
Let's go, leprechauns. Find the gold.
Look at my husband. Oh my God. Go, Tommy. It's your birthday. Leanne, because she went out with you. Who's got the purple face? Marianne? No. Is that it? Oh, God, it's Marianne. Ancestral Beginnings is
Mary.
Yeah. And Marianne is actually Marion, which like completely confused me. I didn't pay her because I didn't know who the heck she was. So I was a bad girl. Let's see. Lot of people really right up in the front.
Nobody's really like jumping out. Everybody's kind of bunched up there.
Oh, Tommy, you're so cute as a little leprechaun.
Oh, here we go. Is that Sandy? Sandy in the lead? I think might be Sandy.
Yeah, and Irish girls right neck and neck. Tight, yeah. And then we see usually somebody just break it. Here they come from behind. Here comes the back guys. Denise falls into the back row.
Yeah, this is a much tighter group than usual.
Yeah.
Oh, Thomas is being Mr. Consistent, though. Look at that.
Oh, coming up.
Oh, Cheryl.
Oh, here it goes. Uh-oh.
Oh. Whoa. Whoa.
Oh. Lewis. That was close.
Congratulations.
Congratulations.
Lois came out of nowhere on that one. Holy cow.
Don't even say it, Janice. I need all the encouragement of my bestest friends to tell my husband to please shave his face. I'm not happy. And when Mama ain't happy, I'm not happy. Yeah, she really pulled that out at the last second. Congratulations.
Mm-hmm.
Great job.
I saved some money this week. I didn't order my coffee from Dunkin'. Tommy got me 1 bottle of black iced brewed coffee and 1 quart of half and half. And we made a cup for me every night in the fridge. So every day you can have your coffee in the studio cup. Let me tell you, the quality of this is really good. It keeps it nice and cold.
And you can get one of those too.
Yes. So do these still have those
They're available
kegs,
in the merch store.
keels, something?
They're
Yeah,
cute.
let me get the link up here real quick. Store. New store. There we go.
Yeah, it's not it came like this. It's not a magnet.
No, it comes with it.
I
It
still wash
comes,
it by hand. I still wash it by hand though. Well,
yeah.
Tom. I mean, let's give credit where credit is due. Tom washes it by hand. Yeah, the quality is really good. You know what? A couple of people passed away in the pop culture people in the past couple of weeks that we didn't talk about. Bob Barker from The Price is Right.
Oh, I
Did
didn't
it?
know that.
Yeah.
Hang on
Yeah.
one sec. So I just put the link for my merch store in the chat, but then I went and found the stainless steel tumbler that Sue has, and I put that link in there also, so you can get it with the Sue Spiezio tumbler already done up.
I feel special when I use it. Yeah, Bob Barker. There's
Wow.
definitely going to be a Lifetime movie about him, without a doubt, because there was so much controversy about the treatment of women as sexual objects and their use and modeling, cans of peas. I don't know. But I'm sure there's a lot of truth because that show was on forever when no one was watching what bad boys would do. But he was into his 90s. And who remembers what the heck he would close? What would he say for the close of every show?
Well, give everybody in the chat a chance first to say it.
4 months short of his 100th birthday. I don't want to go to 100. I don't know where I want to go, but I don't think I want to go to 100. It's a lot.
Are we seeing it? Yeah, that's right, Jan. Spay and neuter your pets.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
That's exactly right. And he said it long before, like anybody really knew about. Yep, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. And then Jimmy Buffett.
Yeah, I
That's a
saw
lot guy,
that.
right?
Yeah.
And this one I don't know by name, but he was the kid with the mole on the Waltons. John Boy.
Richard Thomas?
Yeah.
Really?
I think so.
Really?
Unless Tom got it wrong again. So we need to check our facts. But I think he passed.
Oh my gosh.
Trisha will check. She's got the fast internet speed.
No, he's not dead.
Okay. See, this is not the first time I've announced the death.
You gotta tell Tom he gotta be careful what what he see on his phone on the internet because it's a lot of that.
They also did Willie Nelson again this week, and he's not dead either.
Yeah.
Yeah. So when I heard about the kid from the Waltons, I was trying to what's the word? Verify it, and I couldn't think of his name to look him up. So it was like the kid with the mole from the Waltons obit. Nothing came up. I was like, I don't think this one's real. So he's okay. Phew. He was a big character in a show I really like called The Americans, which was set in the 80s, and it was Russian spies living as Americans and spying for Mother Russia, and starred Kerry Russell and the guy's name I don't know, but they actually fell in love with each other on the making of that show and are a real couple in real life now. And he actually is not an American. He has like maybe an Irish accent. I'm not sure.
I think he's
Jonathan Rhys
Welsh.
Welsh.
I think he's Welsh.
Welsh, Melsh, it's all the same, no?
No.
It's not all the same. Not all the same. Yeah, the Americans was so good. If you have the opportunity to see that, and again, set in the 80s.
It's amazing if you hear him speak with his natural accent. You cannot believe that he can turn that into a very believable American accent. It is mind-blowing because his accent is so heavy.
Really heavy.
And the way he pronounces words, it's like, no, I wouldn't even understand half of what you're saying.
It's amazing though how actors can mimic
Mm-hmm.
a U.S. accent, like, and we don't
Some
even all
can,
have the same accent.
some can, and some don't do it so well. But he does it. He, especially in Perry Mason, it's like
Oh,
he
I
does
never
it
saw that yet.
really, really well. You need to see Perry Mason. It's so good.
I got some winnings, a couple of small little winnings in from whatnot. I'll show you.
Oh, you got lucky again.
Couple little things. So I have this coin that says copper 0.995 USA 1 AVDP ounce with the eagle. Well, I have no idea, but on the back it says happy birthday with a cake. So I don't know how that was about or whose birthday
Okay.
it was. But yeah, Tom will take it. Tom will take it. All right, and then I got a piece of friend mail from Miss Appletini.
Ah.
The Christmas girl in her little Christmas dress and apron.
Ow.
I love her. And I bought from myself from the old biddies for $1. Look at this
No,
film.
Very
awesome.
cute.
I love those old biddies.
And Doug, if you get a chance to watch a show called, what is it called? Oh, it's the space one. Oh, I'm gonna look it up. But if you get a chance, watch it, especially towards the end of the second season, because Hugh Laurie is playing an American like captain. He's a captain, but things are going so wrong on this ship that he's captaining that he's actually his character is actually British pretending to be American. And so things are going so bad, he's actually switching back and forth between his American accent and his British accent on the show. It is hysterical. It is so funny to listen to him. And then like, the people are catching on. They're like, "Hey, aren't you American?" And he's talking in his British, and then he'll be like, "Oh yeah, I'm American." So funny. So funny. I'm gonna find the
Tommy
name
was
of that.
addicted to him in the show House or Dr. House.
Oh yes.
I think Tommy saw every episode multiple times. It was like the house, just like Law and Order, like on repeat, repeat, repeat.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Then I'm not sure what this is called. It's called a bear brick.
Oh, Avenue 5. Avenue 5.
Oh yeah.
I think it's for Legos because it has holes. But I don't know. So it bends, it can
Probably.
sit, and it has holes under his feet. So I think they're the size of a hole like to do in like Lego worlds. But
Maybe.
I could see this in an assemblage somehow. He's very artfully colored, but I can't make out what any of the art is. But it's pretty. and it feels like really like marble, but I know it's not marble. Then I got
RD.
now when I took it out of the box, I grabbed it by this, and it made the faint sound like it used to talk. And every time I've pressed it since then, nothing. But let's see what happens now.
Hey, Christy.
I hear something.
A little bit.
Yeah. So it must.
Maybe this needs new batteries.
It has a hole here, so I didn't know if it was a pencil sharpener, but a pencil doesn't fit in it, and it definitely has those little screws to change it. But
we'll show the back. Show the back.
That's the
bottom. The bottom.
That's the bottom. Let's see what it says. It says gallery made in China. And there's a compass on it. And the numbers 0 through 12 and pointing at 11 o'clock. So I have no idea, but that's what's on the back. But like I said, if I wouldn't have grabbed it by this, I wouldn't have even known that it was. See, now nothing. So it must have the faint charge left of the original battery. This is my favorite because I love this guy. Hello, Charlie Brown. Hello, buddy. And this, when all like the McDonald's and everybody starts to give stuff out with the Happy Meals and stuff, I don't remember this, but Wendy's. This is a Wendy's giveaway.
Oh,
and
yeah.
It says it's from, does it give a year? Let me see if it has a year on it. Wendy's International.
Or skin or something.
No. But it has, this is new. It comes with a cartoon.
Cool.
And the cartoon says basically, I'll paraphrase it. Charlie Brown says to Snoopy, hey, you know, dogs are supposed to get excited when their owners come home. And Snoopy's like, oh, like crap, I forgot to do that. So then Snoopy starts to do it, and then Charlie Brown is like, you know, it's really too late. It's like, you know, it's like you can't fake being excited to see me. I thought that was so cute. Oh, here's a year. 1991. So, you know, I had found that year the Charlie Brown encyclopedias, right? Except for missing a couple, like the 12-volume set. So I'm going to put this with that because I have a little bigger Charlie Brown. And hi, Auntie Christy. How are you?
Hey, AK.
One more thing. Maybe one more thing. Do not knock over the phone. So I don't know. I think this is a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle card. Getting the glare.
Do it say?
So here's what it says. It says, it looks like it's a scene from a Ninja Turtle movie, and it's card number 69, I guess, in the series. And it says on the front, it says, Raphael holds his own, I guess, in a fight.
Yeah, so
fighting.
Raphael, it is.
In the back, it says, Raphael holds his own. Although taken by surprise, Raphael manages to clobber his attackers, at least for the moment. Seconds later, a whole new wave of foot assassins clamber onto the roof. It seems a Ninja Turtles work is never done. The story will continue on card 70. It's a fine place for a nap. Whatever that means, or what that's part of the story. And then I gotta look at the year using the old Trisha method. 1990. It works. So yeah, that's what I got. Nothing really.
That's when the movies came out.
Oh my goodness, where the heck have you been? Hello, Jose.
Hi, Jose.
Bonsoir.
Hey, Jose.
Bonsoir. I haven't seen you in really forever. Nice to see you.
Yeah,
Auntie
been a
Kristen,
while.
I run into now and then on other places, but we don't really get a chance to chitty chat, because that's not known for the chitty chat over there. You know what I'm saying? But good to see you. Thanks for coming in, guys. I hope all is well. Should we play a little of getting to know you?
Oh yeah.
So
Sure.
I think this is the question we ended with last week. Does this sound familiar? Question 55. Where would your friends or family be most surprised to find you? And I think
Oh
I said
yeah.
something like a fish market or something. I don't remember what you guys said.
Hang on, I will
I
be
said on
right
here.
back.
She's going fishing. She's going to watch TV from her portable potty in her bedroom on her bed. So did you guys answer that question last week?
Yes.
Yeah, we haven't. I am not online as much as I was, during the COVID years. But yeah, I'm always so pleasantly surprised to see an old friend that I haven't seen in a while. So good to see you. I hope all is well. All right. So the next question is, and I don't think we asked it. It's what's the most relaxing situation you could imagine? The most relaxing.
Let's see. Actually,
Oh yeah, that's right, Janice. You admitted that your family doesn't know that you were on YouTube, and that's how he ended the show last
yeah,
week. Your mama
yeah,
didn't know.
yeah,
Yes, good
yeah. I just
memory.
want to.
That
Thank you.
was a shocking answer.
Most relaxing.
I think Tom would say a hot tub, like a whirlpool tub. I don't find that relaxing. I don't like a massage. Tom's terrible at giving massages, so I don't like it. Even a good massage, maybe I'd like it. The most relaxing. What do you guys think? What do you find to be the most relaxing? I don't like. Yes, Delbert, you're right. Good night. Good night. I'll see you on the other side. Anesthesia definitely gives you a relaxing state. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Dangerous, but it is good when you're just about to go and you go. It's like and the last time I woke up from anesthesia last month, and I didn't know that I had been asleep for a long time. I thought I was just starting my sleep in recovery room, and I asked the nurse for oxygen, and she says, "Honey," she goes, we're waking you up now." It's just like you've been asleep.
Actually, it takes me back to my childhood at times when we were like me and my family and all my cousins and stuff like that were over my grandparents' house, and we spent the whole day running around. And my grandmother had a sunroom, or like a sunroom, and all of a sudden, near the end of the day, a storm is starting to roll through, and we're all sitting in the sunroom as it's raining pretty hard, and we just sitting back and relaxing and just enjoying each other's company and talking and stuff like that. I remember that. That was a relaxing
Oh,
time for me.
I do. I agree with you, Doug. Um, I don't want to be in the sun. So yes, I want to be under an umbrella. I want to be on a very comfortable chair. I don't want to be on a towel on the beach. And yeah, I love the idea of watching the rain hit the waves and with the waves coming in. Maybe my feet are in the water, and maybe I'm just allowed to pee at will. You know, no need to go anywhere else. Just pee in place.
What
I
beach
guess.
is that?
It's the island that Doug and I are going to live on. That we're going to
Oh,
do whatever we need to do. Not peeing on your side of the island. The question, Trisha, is what's the most relaxing situation you could imagine? Let's see, Trisha. Let's see. What would Trisha say?
Okay. Getting a pedicure
You like that?
in a massage chair.
Mm-mm. I don't like it. I can't wait till it's over.
Yeah.
Like and
Yeah, I like that.
I would rather sit in a recliner with Delbert and put my feet in the Listerine. That sounds better to me. Also, they are all of our manicure pedicure stores are foreign employees that can speak English but choose not to speak English. And
Mhm.
I know they're talking about me. I know it. I could tell, especially the time when I fell into the tub of foot water and they had to call for help. I don't go out anymore. My Jamie, my niece, she does my toes. But she also
What's
sometimes
41?
Jan's cat.
Oh,
wow. A cabin in the woods in front of the fire.
okay.
I do not enjoy a fire pit. A fire pit, a fireplace. I even get mad at the fire log on Channel 9 at Christmas time. That all the families, right? And that's what we had. We didn't have a fireplace, so Daddy put on Channel 9, and that freaking log burned all day while Mama was cooking. You're with Doug in the summer and Jan in the winter.
Mm.
Yeah, PPD, yeah. You know what? Salt water cleans it all away. We're not pooping in place. We got to bury the poop. The Yule log, yeah, the Yule log. My father would sit there like, smoking a cigarette, watching that. Y'all, like, that's not even real, Dad.
I have a fireplace.
And do you run it?
Yeah, I've used it.
Tom always wanted a pellet stove. Is that what they call it?
Yeah, my parents had those.
Here's the problem with the pellet stove. Not saying they're not good, but here's something to think about. Pellet stoves run on electricity
Mm-hmm.
because you have to have a fan with a pellet stove.
Mm-hmm.
That
Otherwise,
means
it doesn't push the warmth in through the house. So you have to have a fan. What do you do when the power goes out and you have a pellet stove with no fan?
Yeah.
you're probably the smartest one of the three of us. I'll give it to her.
Oh, she is.
Yeah. All right.
She
You
is.
can have that title. You're the smartest of the three of us. But you think I'm going to
So
let Tom
yes
have
and
a
no.
pellet
I've
stove?
thought about that. I thought like, oh, because some of my neighbors have pellet stoves in. The chances of us you losing electricity for very long is kind of slim to none. But it's an intriguing thought. Here's the other problem with
Well,
pellet stoves. Have you seen a bag of pellets?
yeah, it's heavy.
Yeah, it's heavy.
Well, I'm
And
not letting
you
Tom
gotta
get it.
pour it into the little chute. Well, as time goes on and you're a single lady and those bags get heavier and heavier each year.
I bet. I bet. Well, let's take it down a notch. How many you find lighting candles for either the ambiance or the scent to be relaxing? I can't stand to be around a candle. I'm a nervous freaking wreck. Nervous
Yeah,
wreck.
I'm not
I
a candle guy.
I don't because the cats will burn their eyebrows off.
I have a lot of friends who are like candle nuts. They go in that aisle, they sniff them all. I
That's the
found
cat.
out
Yeah.
my daughter recently confessed that she uses candles when she knows that I did not allow it, but she is 35, so she has her own home. She can make that decision. But this is what the part of the story that I loved about her. She has made an Excel spreadsheet of those that she's tried and her opinion on whether they're worthy to be bought again.
Oh,
That's
okay.
my kid. That worksheet, Nicole, is my kid. So we spent about an hour one night talking about what do we each have Excel worksheets on. We laughed so hard. Laughed so hard. I have every wedding gift. Who gave it to me? How much it was? I have every state I've traveled to, every country I've traveled to. I have every biography I've read. I have every Academy Award winning movie I've watched. Who am I writing this down for? Who cares?
Who's doing the autobiography on you that that's going to need this information?
Oh, well, now I know the answer is that Jen Goodwin.
True. Jan's going to be your ghostwriter. She's going to need access to those spreadsheets.
It's so funny when your kid has a piece of you in them that you didn't know, and like, oh my god, I was like, I miss the paper days when you could use your highlighters and stuff. I mean, it's not so much fun in Excel to use the highlighter. It's not as fun as like smelling the highlighter bright orange or yellow. You're on it. I know. So good. All right, let's go with the next question.
Joseph, I would read that book.
It would be a deep study. All right.
Well, you already have the cover. There you go. You already have it right there.
I do. You know, I could do book signings. Maybe I could do book signings. Maybe there's, you know what? We don't know. After next year, we don't know what we're going to do to make Sue Spiezio some extra money. How many Christmas crafts can I make?
True.
We'll see. All right, next question. Oh, this is very ethereal.
Oh.
What is the most beautiful view you've ever seen? I know mine.
Ooh.
I have two.
I had two too.
One is a nature thing, not man-made. So it was the Blue Grotto in Italy, where you went into like the cave under the water, and this beautiful echoing musical bouncing off the walls, and the water was clear, like unbelievable, my breath away. And the second was on the same trip, and that's laying on the floor in the Sistine Chapel, looking at the ceiling for hours. So one man-made, one not man-made, but those were the two most beautiful things I've ever seen. What about you guys?
I always gotta go with. All right, the scene what I seen yesterday was after a bowl. I went over my buddy, the guy I bowled with, over his house to hang out for a bit. So driving to Virginia, it was just getting dark. It's like 7:30. So you had like half the sky is like orange to pink, and the other half is blue to darker blue. And it was like perfectly like right in the middle of that. And it was just a beautiful scene just looking at that. And the other one was when I'm driving through West Virginia, and I'm like way up in the mountains, and you see the fog and all that stuff through the mountains and stuff. It was beautiful. I mean, it was summertime, so you had the fully, leaf trees and stuff. Amazing.
It moved you. Yeah, I mean,
Yes.
When something moves you like that, I mean, I have seen pictures that some of you have taken and posted on your Instagrams of sunsets, sunrises, rainbows, that you have things bouncing off the lake and getting reflected. Some of you are so talented in what you're capturing with your telephones. But yeah, so let's see what Trisha says. I hope that Trisha doesn't say the 50% sale at booth number 99 at the antique store.
No.
Okay. No. Let's see if she has a real answer. Here she comes.
No. Well,
gotta have an explanation for the answer.
Well, you do have to have a little explanation. So we used to go camping in a town called Concrete, which is right at the foothills of the Cascade Mountains. And you could take this crazy little turnoff on this road and go up a mountain called Sauk Mountain. Sauk Mountain is how you spell Sauk. And you could drive up about, I can't remember how high you could drive up. It's like a 5,000-foot mountain. So it's a small mountain. So you drive part way up and then you hike the rest of the way up. But it's like a walk because it's all with switchbacks to go up. But when you get up to the top of it, you can actually go there. They built an observation deck thing that I think the mountain rangers you would use, which is actually even just a little bit higher. So we used to do this like once a summer or so. We would walk up. And if you went up there in July, there was still snow, so you could play in the snow. And usually in July, you couldn't get to the observation because there was too much snow. But there was one time we timed it just right. It must have been August. We timed it just right, and it was clear, which you don't always get here. You don't always get clear skies without haze or anything. And we timed it right, went up to the observation, and you could literally see everything, like absolutely everything. And like Mount Rainier was right there. You could see basically all the way to Oregon. You could see all the way up to British Columbia. I mean, you could see everything. It was the most amazing thing. One time we timed it just right.
We've got some friends that have some. Hold on.
Bless you.
Might be another one.
Bless you.
Some amazing things that they see. So let's start with Auntie Christy says the Santorini and or Grand Canyon. One day at the Grand Canyon, it was a smoke haze. So I can't say I had the moment I was hoping. And Santorini I've never been to. These Banff, Canada. Never heard of that. You'll have to tell us what.
Banff, yeah, Banff is in Alberta.
Okay. Someone typed their daughter, but it scrolled up. And of course, yes, our children are a beautiful.
Oh, yes.
I could look at She could look at the view of Lake Erie forever. Water is just like so stupid. Jan, I grew up in Newark. The best view is the side of the neighbor's house. This is the weekend of the Lily Arrow Festival, and that's where I believe you would find Apple tonight, because she sent me a note today showing me the street ready for the big festival. Yeah, Jan and I didn't grow up too far apart. It's really cool. All right. Wall in, anybody else? Cool. Very cool. Okay. Let's see. Oh, this is a hard one. What is expensive but totally worth it?
Okay, you cut out at the end.
What is expensive but totally worth it? A vacation for me. A vacation. Expensive but totally worth it. Aaron, they're saying you're gargling.
All right. I'll be back.
Answer?
What is expensive but totally worth it?
I know you're going to say that milkshake. It was $1.99 on.
No, actually, it's like $3 something.
Wasn't even. You don't even get Senior Tuesdays out there, huh? But you're not a senior yet.
It depends. Some places I am, some places I'm not.
Auntie Crispy, I'll always call her Crispy, likes a pedicure, so she could go with you for pedicure.
Yeah.
a newer car. Yeah, no, cars don't do it for me. My girlfriend Barb, she leases because she wants that new car smell every freaking year or two. She never bought a car. She always leases a car. And here they are.
My new car is a 2001.
Excuse me for a few minutes.
Okay.
Bowling. Man, it's not really that expensive, but it's worth it. Um,
Bowling. Hmm. Hmm. Yeah, Auntie Christy, that's kind of where I was going, was the cats. They're expensive. As many of you know, especially this one who's sitting right next to me here. She's very expensive,
eh,
but she's worth
worth
it.
it.
Mhm. Yep, now if I could just get her to eat her food. The past 2 days she hasn't been eating much. So we'll try again. Give her something tonight. But she hasn't, she's just sleeping next to me. She hasn't wanted food. Oh, let's see. Doug, every day I spend close to $6 for a bottle of coffee creamer. Peppermint mocha coffee mate creamer. Well, that's not bad though, because that gets you a pretty big size bottle. That's not bad. And oh, Jan, your cats have been fussy. No, maybe there's something in the air that's that's trying, but oh, I'm so sorry, Jose. I know it's hard.
Oh,
It is very, very hard. I know with Gracie being 17, yeah, I just make every day as good as I can for her.
ooh,
But yeah, it is crazy how much you're like, you know what? I can go without so that I can go get her, her favorite foods and try for those. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I'm so sorry. You're without coffee. Oh, Doug, yeah. I know for people who drink coffee, I'm sure it is hard to imagine how those of us that don't drink coffee like get up
eh,
and function in the mornings. Some mornings I'll admit I'm a little slow.
yeah.
Um, but yeah, I don't do coffee. I don't do tea. Yeah, I don't do any of that. I never really have, although I don't mind the smell of coffee. Um, except for Starbucks. Starbucks doesn't smell good to me. But everybody else's coffee, it's like, just regular brewed coffee. It smells nice. It smells good. I just can't handle the caffeine. Um, so yeah, I will get, if I have too much caffeine, I will actually get like heart palpitations from it. So I just cut out as much caffeine as possible and just don't do it. So Yeah. Well, it's funny. They say that too much information, but coffee a lot of times keeps people fairly regular. So,
I believe it.
on the one hand, they say, well, coffee is good because of that aspect of your digestion. But yeah, for some people, it's not. And, I just don't do too much of that. But every once in a while when I do have like, a Pepsi or a Dr. Pepper or something, it's like, yeah, I am like, woo. And then it's hard to kind of like
Come
ease
down.
into sleep because that can really get me kind of wired. Especially if I haven't had it, like if I go long stretches without, and then I like, will have one, and then it's like having like 3 times the amount of caffeine in my body. Oh my goodness. Oh, but yeah, I never got into tea. Never really liked the taste of much tea. Occasionally green tea, if it's like a nice mild green tea, I can do that. Um,
I like sweet tea.
well, is that
But
still considered tea at that point?
but I have like I have had tried the tea and it does help relax you. I know
Hmm.
I have relaxing me to some degree where it was like, it does help sometimes. You drink it before you go to bed.
As long as it doesn't have caffeine in it, yeah, I think it can be quite relaxing. And again, the smell is okay, but I don't like the taste. I'm kind of picky that way. That's right, Jan. It's sugar with a little tea in it.
Yeah.
Just to have a little
Especially
coloring.
McDonald's. I think they kind of killed it down, but McDonald's sweet tea used to be ridiculous.
Ooh. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if our McDonald's must sell it, but yeah, I've never had it. But I've heard, yeah, there's a lot of sugar in it.
Kool-Aid.
Oh. Yeah, and I never got into, yeah, Doug, I never got into the whole wine or anything like that. Never did that. So, yeah, kind of boring with the beverages. A lot of water. Sometimes I'll do like the Crystal Light or that kind, I'll get the little ones you can add to the water bottles. But then I get tired of those too. And I get tired of that like granular kind of taste. And I tried once the stuff that comes in the bottles, but I'm not really a big fan of that. But I do like lemonade, but yeah, you can't drink too much lemonade. That's like
Yeah,
that's sweet, but the lemonade is like, that's like woo in your
yeah,
stomach and intestines. So
yeah.
yeah,
It just my teeth, the acid. If I
mhm.
had too much of it, yeah, messes with the sensitivity of my teeth.
Yeah. Yeah, well, isn't that like the oh gosh, I haven't seen that Sensodyne commercial in a long time, but yeah, one of them was like what hurts your enamel, and it's like yeah, citric acid and stuff that you get from like the lemons and the orange. Yep. Oh, the ice. Yeah, I haven't had one of those in a long, long time. The water flavor or the flavored water ice. Yeah, I can't remember. Some of those I I don't know what it is with my taste buds, but like that LaCroix, the stuff that comes in the cans, that stuff tastes like salt to me. So I can't drink that stuff. And I have to be really careful because I can't remember if ice is one of the ones that tastes like fruit or if it's one of the ones that tastes like salt, because I either get one or the other from those. And there's like not a good middle ground. Is it the seltzer that's in some of those? Yeah, because I drink it and all I taste is salt. It's like it doesn't matter what the flavor is. I can't taste the flavor at all. And I literally only taste salt, which is horrible.
Hmm.
It's horrible. So yeah, so I don't play around with those kinds of things too much, because I never know which one's going to taste like salt and which one isn't. But am I the only one that tastes salt, or do any of you who drink those, do you taste salt also? Or is that just my weird taste buds?
No,
Yeah, yeah, I can't
salt.
drink them.
I
It's
know with
so
Gatorade, somewhat tastes like it tastes like salt at times.
Well, you're not going to like this, but the Sue Spiezio show has ended. I have to go tonight. And don't be crying. I'll be back. I promise. And with stories to tell, because I'm going to two doctors tomorrow, so you never know.
Oh
oh.
wow.
Never know. And I hope you all have a wonderful night. And thanks for all the laughs and enjoying the chat with us. I love you guys. And
I love you, Sue. Thank you
good.
so much for coming.
Good. Be careful. Good night, everybody.
Night,
Good
Sue.
night. Love ya.
Love you.
Hat tip.
Oh gosh. So Christy says you have to be careful when buying water. I've accidentally purchased the with gas kind.
Hmm?
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, explain that.
Is
In
that
Europe?
like sparkling water where the bubbles give you gas? I don't know.
In Europe.
Oh, it's seltzer water. Oh.
Okay.
So water with gas is seltzer water. Ew, yeah, I would not like that. I wouldn't like that at all.
Hello,
No,
Chew.
that would be gross. See, these are good things to know. These are really good things to know. Oh my goodness. They'll ask you with gas or without.
What?
I've been asked
Wow.
I've been asked if I want still or sparkling. I remember that. I remember having that conversation. Do you want still or sparkling water? But I don't remember gas or without. I wouldn't know how to answer.
Hey, what,
It'd be
sir?
like, excuse me. Oh, and especially when they're calling like their gasoline petrol. So it wouldn't even occur to them. But like I think gas, I'm thinking gasoline, not
Yeah.
not whether
Wow.
or not it's sparkly, or bubbly. That's kind of crazy. That's a great
Wow.
Reddit run there.
Yeah.
Oh man. Oh, that is crazy. Oh, that's funny.
Crazy.
Um, well, one thing we don't normally do on a Friday night is a speed round, but you know what? Let's
Why
go
not?
ahead. Let's go ahead and do a speed round just for anybody who happens to be watching, maybe who missed the sale. Or hey, if you're watching on the replay, hey, here's the speed round again. So I'm going to bring up Aaron. And Aaron, why don't you mention also what's going on your Saturday night?
All right. So Saturday night, it is me and my fantastic co-host, Anitra. We will be having a sale, which we will be bringing as we will be having a sale at 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern, where we both will be bringing 20 items each, and we'll be having 10 rounds per person. 10 rounds per person, 20 items. So, and we're going to have a great time. And again, anybody who would like to be a guest on my channel, please email me at jamesproctor809@gmail.com and let me know you would like to be a guest. We can set up a schedule to when you can come on. If you'd like for me to be a guest on your channel, please reach out to me. I would love to be on your channel. We can work it out. So, now to the speed round. First off, what I'm going to bring up is this lovely drawing of a picture. And it's a name down here. It's either Chris or Chase Gibson or something. And this is going to be for $3 if you would like this one. Just type in number 1. And that's yours for $3. Now we have this lovely miniature photo album of Michigan. And it has 9 pictures in here. And it was for $30. So if you would like to claim this one for $30, just type in number 2. Then we had this fancy lady with her fancy dress on and this hair piece right here. This was for $5. Just type in number 3. Oh, dang it. Sorry. Back.
Yep, you're back. You just froze for a sec.
All right. Now we have this print of a angel. 2 angels looking very like they're up to, but trying to be up to no good. And it is the Angels of Raphael. This is for $5. Just type in number 4 if you're like this one. And then we have this group all on a boat of the Nettie boat. And this is for $5. Just type in number 6. Then we have these two CVD cards of this young man, Tommy Bell, from New York. And these two photos are for $5. Just type in number 7. Now we have a picture of BB Daniels. She was an actress, and it's an autograph photo. If you'd like to claim this one, it was for $3. Then we have these lovely people. It's a guy and two women having a jam fest with their guitars, or what is it, mandolins?
Mandolins, yeah.
Mandolins for $5. Just type in number 9. And now,
It's a hootenanny.
hootenanny. And now we have this picture of this lovely lady with the big lace collar. CVD card for $5. Just type in number 10. And last but not least, we have an autograph photo of
Greta Garbo.
Greta Garbo for $3. Just type in number 11. And that is it for me.
All right. And I put in the link for Erin's channel. So please check and make sure you are subscribed to Erin. And yeah, if you are interested in any of the items that he's shown, oh, you don't have your email address. Well, his email address is in the description below. So feel free to either contact him or leave a comment if you see something that you are interested in purchasing. And let's see, I have for $5, this is letter B, B as in altar boy. This is 1958, Memories of My Altar Boy Days. This has stories, all kinds of things about being a Catholic altar boy, and a weekly calendar in here with all of the Catholic days. So this is $5, letter B, $5, letter B. Then we have the super freaky Visit to a Pumpkin Canadian coloring book. This is weird. This is $8, letter D. $8, letter D. And I'm going to find one of the really weird. Hello, Ghost. Yeah, this is a weird coloring book. But it is Canadian. And, oh yeah, farm animals. We have a bunny, a horse, and an I don't know what kind of animal that is. So, so yeah. Yeah, you can have this one. Oh yeah. In full bloom. Weeds, dandelions. This coloring book is Bizarre. Yeah, Jan, farm animals. When is a fox?
Mouse.
When is a fox a farm animal? I know it does look like a fox, but it's a farm animal. I don't get it. $8, letter D, for the very, very bizarre coloring book. Might give you nightmares. Just saying. Then I have also for $8 the Christian Reese Lassen Reflections photo album. This comes in its original box, and this one has super thick pages, and you can put all your photos in here, and that is $8. Letter G. Letter G. I have the Celtic iron-on transfers. This has the knots. It has the, hang on, those are more knots. It has animals in here, which is really cool. It has one with people in it also. So iron-on transfers, Celtic designs. This is $5, letter I. $5, letter I. The picture tour of the Smithsonian. This has all the different buildings of the Smithsonian and really great pictures in here. This book is $5 and it is letter A. $5, letter A. No, not tattoos. But if you wanted to do like embroidery or needlework, this could be really cool. Or I don't know, if you wanted to paint, I think you could do like fabric painting with these. I don't know. I don't know what the medium is. Do they tell you? Introduction. The 64 transfers. Oh, can be used on sweatshirts, pillows, pictures, boxes, plaques. You can use them as borders. Let's see. There are special instructions for the darker fabrics. Let's see. Inside back cover here. Oh, I see. So how to prepare the fabric, ironing on, doing tests, transferring for dark. Oh, you can do it on wood also. You can do that on wood. Special instructions if you want to put it on and do it as wood burning or wood painting. Oh, interesting. And Kathy is going to take that one. Thank you, Kathy.
Congratulations, Kathy.
And hi, Anna.
Hey, Anna.
Let's see. Oh, yeah. The Smithsonian book was $5, letter A. $5, letter A. The Home Sweet Home coloring book. This is $8, letter F. $8, letter F. And this one is a more contemporary adult coloring book. It does have goldfish. It has some hummingbirds, some other birds, lots of flowers and butterflies. Oops. And this one was $8, letter F. $8, letter F. Russian icons. So these are all works of art that are Russian icons, as in images that would be shown in Russian Orthodox churches. This book is written in mostly Russian, but some English is in here. So if you're interested in iconography with all of the beautiful religious icons, this book is $5, letter C. $5, letter C. And full of beautiful pictures. Okay, then I have the TV tube locator. Yep, back in the day when your TVs had tubes and everything, you could spin the dial here to find your TV situation on the back. Fishbone pattern on screen. Oh no, what are you gonna do? There's a loud hum. Remedy. So yeah, so it tells you there, and then over here it tells you what to look for, where everything is, and how to fix your TV. This is $5, letter J. $5, letter J. And there's still, old TVs out there that you can fix up. Then I've got the Norman Rockwell. This one is more of like a biography, plus his great work, but this really takes like a deeper dive into Norman Rockwell and all about him and his upbringing. Plus it's got all the Saturday Evening Posts in here. This one is $5, letter H. $5, letter H. And then this Norman Rockwell book is $5, letter E. Ooh, I'm going to sneeze. $5, letter E. And this one is more of the illustrations. I'm sure it still has a little biography in it, but much more of the color illustrations through the years. And so this one is $5, letter E, for Norman Rockwell. And I will be doing my Saturday Night Live sale tomorrow, 10 p.m. And I will be having Denise from Denise's Magical Emporium join me. Yeah. So don't forget that Steph is going to be on at the top of the hour. So
Yes.
head on over to Steph. But I think we are going to call it a night. But thank you, everyone, so much for joining us. And yeah, and again, if you think of anything that we've shown tonight that you're interested in, don't forget, a lot of these items can make good upcoming holiday gifts for people. So keep that in mind also. But yeah, thank you, everyone. And have a wonderful weekend. And we will both see you tomorrow because we're going to be live on YouTube.
Yes.
So everyone, take care. Have a good evening, and we'll see you